Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome in, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this still Sunday morning. For those of you in the U.S. who have had your time change, congratulations. It's actually 11 a.m., not noon. I could have waited another hour to go live, but I was already done with everything I need to do for the day, you know? Just kind of one of those things where you just get done early and you're like, well, I could sit here and just stare for an hour, but I could just start streaming because I really want to play this game anyway. But yeah, here in the U.S. as of Sunday morning at 2 a.m., time moved back an hour, so fall back, yay, woohoo. All right, I talk about it twice a year, every year, but this whole idea of the daylight saving time needs to be abolished, needs to go the way of the dinosaur and vanish. It doesn't need to exist. There is no valid reason for 21st century civilization to have daylight savings time, or specifically the time change. Specifically the time change. You know, of all the reasons we've heard of throughout the years, you know, it had something to do with Europe created it during the war, and the United States followed suit not long after that. And then there was like a time when there was like it was abolished like a year later because after it had become like permanent because of kids being hit by cars because it was dark at night, dark in the morning, and you know the farmers need to get up earlier so they can have more time to work on their crops, and it somehow saves electricity and saves energy because you're using less energy during the day or whatever. You know, all those reasons that I've heard of, none of them have been valid enough for me to say, okay, that needs to stay. I have yet to hear anything to validate the reason why the time change exists. None. 38 years of my life, and I've had to deal with it for 38 years. And not once have I ever heard, seen, researched a reason that daylight savings time has to exist. I've yet to. It doesn't, there's no validation for it. There is no valid reason. It needs to just be gone. Like that quickly, just like that. You need a demonstration? Just like that. I don't know how many countries around the world deal with the same type of thing, but as a person right here in Texas, I hate it. It needs to not exist. It doesn't. It doesn't need to exist. On the good news side, we have 3 new followers since the last stream: Atomic Gas Demon, White Castle 10, and Kaiser1231951. Thank all 3 of you for your follows since the last stream, as of 14 hours ago, that is. I greatly appreciate it. But for today, we are continuing our journey in Dragon Quest VIII, Journey of the Cursed King. We just made it to Pickham, which is apparently the hometown of Yangus. So let's see what we're going to be doing here. So, without any further delay, or ado, or any of the above, let's play a video game. Hello, Iggy. Welcome in. How you doing? I arrive, see you talking, ad plays, ad-ins. I hear you say that's why it needs to be gone. Shorthand, Xander, I was talking about daylight savings time. Here in the U.S., as of this morning on 2 a.m., time change moved back an hour. So right now, what it has been for the last 8 months, it was 12 o'clock right now. It's now actually 11 o'clock. But there has never been any reason in my existence that I've read, researched, heard from, that daylight savings time is valid. It needs to be abolished. And you know, people say, "Well, you're okay with the fallback thing because you gain an hour back." Between the two of them, yes, I agree that the fallback is better than the spring forward. But generally, on a general level, just the change itself, I hate. That's why I'm going live an hour earlier than I normally would, at least by the clock standard. Because right now it's 11 o'clock my time because we've moved back an hour, moved back an hour, yeah. But I didn't want to sit here for an hour just staring at a wall waiting for 12 o'clock to roll around the stream. That and I really want to play some more of this. So, you know, it's bad. It's all around bad. There's no valid reason for it to exist. There's been scientific proof that have said that it's caused health issues. People have increased likeliness of stroke and headaches, strokes and heart attacks. Car crashes seem to be more evident during the first few days after a time change, specifically the spring forward thing. It's not natural for humans to be awake when it's dark outside. So the whole idea of, well, you get an extra hour of daylight because you're going to be getting up earlier. No humans are not naturally nocturnal creatures. If it's dark, we're supposed to be asleep. That's natural for the majority of human beings. So waking up when it's dark, just so you have more daylight hours, is more bullshit. Daylight savings time is so last season, absolutely needs to go away. Yeah, it's an archaic concept from an archaic time. And yeah, it was only like 1970s, at least here in the U.S., when it kind of got a more permanent role for a little while. I think they lasted for about 1 year when they realized, with it being permanent, the early darker hours, kids are getting hit on their way to school and shit like that. And we're like, yeah, let's not make it permanent. You travel through a reservation, they don't use daylight savings time, so you got to adjust while in it and just again when you leave it. You're right. Some reservations actually don't acknowledge daylight savings time, and there's some states in the U.S. that don't acknowledge daylight savings time. I believe it's Hawaii and Arizona, like statewide, do not acknowledge daylight savings time. So if daylight savings time, if you're in DST and you travel through Arizona, don't bother changing your clock because it's going to be right anyway. Comments over here to my left playing on my monitor because my mouse is sitting up there. He thinks it's a toy. It's just absolutely, it's an archaic concept, and there has yet to be, that I have heard, read, or seen, a valid reason that it should exist. Everything I've heard has been subjective, has been flexible and unnecessary and unapplicable to 21st century civilization. If the farmers want the clocks to go forward so they can get up earlier, then set your own goddamn alarms an hour earlier. Leave my alarm alone. My husband doesn't do too badly money-wise, He just spends it all at the pub. That's the trouble. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't find it so hard to make ends meet. Oh, that man really gets my goat. Well, then, you could leave him, but, I know how much you just love your husband. That's what I hear all the time. Oh, I'm so sick of my husband doing this, doing that, doing this, doing that. Oh, but I love him so much. He's everything in my world. Yet I can't seem to find one that'll tolerate me for just a short amount of time. Daylight savings time, to be fair, is a corporate scam, just an excuse for workers to work more. I don't even see how that would be a thing. How would you be working more? It's still unless you're doing overtime, it's still 8 hours. You're still working 8 hours. Whether that 8 hours is from 9 to 5 or from 8 to 4 or 10 to 6, what does it matter? It's still only 8 hours. I'm sure you're probably talking about you're not talking about your typical office worker. So that's, different conversation. My wife left me and my son went off the rails. I lost everything, and I kind of just drifted here to pick them, really. But no one here pays attention to that kind of stuff. I can get on with me life in peace. Things couldn't be better. While you're sitting next to a box underneath a wooden roof. Alright then. Whatever floats your boat, buddy. I had to adjust something over here. You have a skinny neck but a giant head. What the hell? Everyone living here in Pickham is here because they ain't been let in nowhere else, right? But this place lets everyone in, even me. It's a bloomin' good job and all. practicing his ninja moves. Hiya! Imagine you work from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. The next day is daylight savings time change. Okay, so you come in for an hour early one day a year. I mean, this is my pet. You want to come through here? You got to pay me some dosh. 10 gold coins. No. A view of what? This wooden wall? Spoiling your view of this wooden wall? Alright. I don't have that much money anyway. Probably don't have any gear back there that I want. That I probably could afford right now anyway. Alright, where's the bar? We need to find where our boss and Yangus went to. Angus Yangus. Oh hey. That's ready. Strong medicine. And that actually was a schedule I worked for a while, Xander. I worked 10 to 6, well, 10 to 6:30, for a couple of years. 10 p.m. to 6:30 a.m. It wasn't good. And then I did,
Beams.
And then I did, 3 a.m. to, I think it was like 3 a.m. to noon. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 3:30 a.m. to noon. And I think that's what really set off my my sleep apnea. And that's when I really became seriously succumbed to sleep apnea. That's when shit really went down. Hey Darth, by the way, welcome in. You're spicing things up. You know, spicy eggs, you know, dragon eggs, you know, dragons shoot fire, so the eggs would be spicy. Stupid joke, I know, I get it. Alright. It never used to be this difficult to get a drink. Another thing that wretched Dual Magus is responsible for. Confound him and confound this curse. But it's Medea who's really suffering, turned into a horse just when she was betrothed to be married. Oh, you're back already. Don't worry about me, just locate that brains fellow. I shall be perfectly fine here. Back in my younger years, I was a priest, you know. Used to work in a whopper of a church, I did. Then one day they found out I took some of the church funds for myself and I was shown the door. I'd only done it the once and all. I didn't have no place to go, so after wandering here and there for a bit, I ended up in this town. Of course, that was all a long time ago now. There's a customer over there at the bar who looks really ill. His face is all green, he's got pointy ears. He looks a bit like a monster. Still, it's nothing to do with me. That's the one rule you have to obey and pick 'em. Don't poke your nose in other people's affairs. Mostly it's annoying because I never bother with it. And when my boss would say, you're late, you say, no, I'm not. I'm on time. He says, it's daylight savings time. I say, I don't follow that religion. Have you heard? How come you know about it? You've been going out shopping all, have you? No. Don't go telling no one, right? But there's a geezer around here what buys stuff for cash, even knocked off gear. Hi, Comet. Goes by the name of Dodgy Dave. You can flog stuff to him and get enough for a few drinks. That's what I do, as you can clearly tell by my very articulation. The fuck you doing up there, cat? I need to go find somebody named Brains. So there was this whole thing about, you know, the U.S. government was going to, like, permanently apply daylight savings time. Oh, yeah, I'm behind the shop guy after all. But it got stalled in the House. Once again, the government just decides to take a 6-month break. Poison moth knife. That just sounds awesome. Oh my god, that's a huge damage increase. Man, I want that so bad, but it's $2,600. I'll be able to afford that in 10 years. Never understood the whole hick bit, but I've been blast-ass drunk and I never hicked. Yeah, okay. By the way, it's nighttime, I guess. I guess I'm done with shopping for the night. Yeah, I don't think I've ever, like, had hiccups bad when I was drunk either. I guess it's just stereotypical. It's like, you know, stereotypically you're supposed to see bubbles and stuff whenever you're drunk. I don't know how that's supposed to be a thing either. Like, you ever played a game where you're actually, like, supposed to be drunk, and there's, like, little, like, bubbles that appear in front of your eyes? Where has that been a thing? Maybe I just haven't gotten drunk enough. Eat too much at once? Nah. Yeah, this shit's always so expensive. Can't even buy one of these shields. Why am I always broke? Triangles radiate throughout the building. Alright, which one of you guys is Brains? Where else can you find an inn with its own pub and garden, eh? There ain't no better place to stay nowhere. If you stop in overnight and pick 'em, there's only one place to rest your head. The Lock Inn. Come on in, do some time. Is this an inn? This room's just been divided up with a few planks, right? And look how many people they managed to squeeze in. I know it looks a bit tight, but it's better than being out on the street. At least we've got some shelter from the rain, eh? I only went out for a minute and me bleeding bed's gone. I know Pickham's got a reputation and all, but come on. Pinch in a bed? I suppose I should have known better than to take a chain off. Oh yeah, this bed's just what I needed. Got it cheap off Dodgy Dave, you know. Yeah, if there's anything you need, just go behind the bar and the... Oops, better keep my gob shut about that. Dodgy Dave's place is supposed to be a secret. What do I need in here? Oh. My microwave's done again. Once at Burgerville, I'm doing dishes in the back. I hiccup very loudly for an hour. Manager comes back handing me a glass of water while laughing. Found out everyone, including customers, could hear me and I couldn't eat. It was too funny. Well, at least they were found it amusing. I mean, Probably a little embarrassing for you, but better than it was a bunch of customers complaining that they were grossed out or something ridiculous. I see barrels. I must Donkey Kong them. Hi-ya. 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 I'm so hungry, but I ain't got nothing to... No grub, no dosh, no real desire to work. I can't be bothered to do nothing. Let's just go sleep here till the hunger passes. That's called death. But, you know, you do you, bro. Looks like you could use some weight loss anyway. It's not the same bar I was in before. Apparently there's this jester bloke who's been traveling around all the towns recently. Bit of a giant or so, I hear. What a nice thing to do, eh? Putting yourself out by going all over the place just so you can make people laugh. Yeah, there's still a few decent folk left in the world. Dude, you got no clue what the hell's going on. Waterweed? No, I get it. I get it. It's a funny story. You want to know where the door behind the bar goes? Ah, that ain't something I can go tell to any old puncher who asks, you know. Frankly, I don't give a shit. I want someone to point me toward a dude named Brains. Because I know there can't be a lot of people in this town with that name. Seeing the average intelligence level is dropping every minute. And that's coming from me. Oh, Perlise, I'm much too old for you, you saucy devil. Stop trying to chat me up. I know, this old bird may have lost a few feathers over the years, but she's still got some tasty meat on her. Oh! Oh! Won't be sick. Oh! Disgusting. Oh. Alright, this looks new. Oh, so you have a body back there. Welcome to Pick'em Secret Club. Heh heh heh. Uh-huh. You don't want to go telling no one about this place here. Otherwise, heh heh heh. I'm just going to take all your shit out of your barrels then. Even in a dirty hole like Pick'em, you gotta watch your hygiene, and that means watching your leeches. We're all heartily health conscious here in the secret sauna. See, look at the steam coming out of that pot. And how about that smell? Get a whiff of the sweet odor of sweat. Hannibal Lecter, yeah. Probably the only person that'll eat that. Ugh. Ugh. All the harmful stuff inside you comes out through your pores. So what's the mark of a real man? Uh-huh. It's like your insides are stewing in pot. Well, I'm glad I was here. I mean, anybody who's ever had sex with you in the last God knows how many years is probably extremely desperate. Ugh. Ugh. I've had my fill of banging fat women. Ugh. It's a book entitled The 7 Habits of Highly Effective Criminals. Alright. It explains techniques for committing a variety of petty crimes, including The Dine and Dash. Advanced Loitering. You know, I want to read the chapter about advanced loitering just on the premise of the title of the chapter. How do you do you do that? How do you do that? Cow tipping and more. Nothing appears to be useful at the moment. Ah, take it. Take whatever you want, but there's nothing of value here, I swear. Huh? You're not burglars? I'm sorry. It's just there's been so many break-ins recently, I was sure. I'm sure if they were going to break in, they wouldn't be wanting anything that you have except maybe you, lady. Especially compared to that cow outside that was trying to hit me up. Ugh. Loiter for days instead of minutes, I suppose. Restore 60 more HP to a single ally. How much does the... Does it say how much it does? Does it do more than 60? I need to look. $50 or more. Okay. How much does that cost? 120. So I can take 2 of these for 16 to turn it into a 50 boost, to a 50 heal, or I can pay 120 for a 60 heal. That's not a good deal. That's not a good deal. I'd be better off just buying a whole bunch of these and converting them. Yeah, it's 10 less HP, but it costs far less. No loitering thing. It's like, why do you care? Are you going to kick a pigeon because it's loitering? Some people think loitering means you're up to something. You're casing your next crime. If you're just standing around doing nothing near a business, you could be casing the place to rob it or something. It makes you look suspicious in the eyes of the paranoid people. Okay, I still haven't found anybody named Brains yet. This town ain't that big. How many more places do I gotta go? Oh, that's really, really easy. Including the law in some states. Yeah. I mean, the only term loitering is it's a criminal word, or it's a law word. Standing around is more accurate. Noting of weakness. Well, it's not necessarily casing the place that you're looking at. It could just be, you're standing there waiting for your drug dealer to show up, or whatever illegal thing you're doing. People sometimes consider loitering to be a preface to any legal act of some sort. Whether you're meeting somebody that's about to do something illegal, like drugs or buying some black market something, just standing around makes you suspicious, and so they eliminate that by putting a term on it called loitering. Brain's gonna be in the casino. It's the only place I haven't been yet. Welcome to the casino token vending area. Currently has 0 tokens. How many do we have service? Each casino coin costs 20 gold coins. Would you like to purchase? I'll be damned. This lady's selling magic water with the coins that you can get here. I got a feeling nobody here is brains. No. I can't win in ages. I think I can do it back in the well. Okay. This casino's dull. There's hardly anyone here either. But if you want to see a real casino, you've got to go to Baccarat. It's a big money on the roulette, you know. What about you? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Shrine of Recreation, the social stamping ground of the Gentry Pick'em Casino. We've slot machines and bingo for your entertainment and pleasure. Enjoy, empty your pockets, dig deep into your wallet, and have a ball. You can be fined, even jailed for loitering if you stay around in front of a public building too long. Keyword in front, you're still in the public space. It depends. It's usually going to be like... Typically, you're going to be... If you're doing something suspicious. This could be a place. If you're standing there and you've never been seen by the owners before, or the employees or customers or whatever, if you just, if you look suspicious, they can at least apply loitering to it. If you unfortunately, just looking suspicious isn't a crime or isn't against the law. So they can't legally say you just look suspicious. They have to have what they call probable cause, and loitering puts probable cause on that. Most likely, loitering could also be equated to trespassing in some ways. If somebody doesn't want you on their property, they can have you removed for loitering / trespassing. They can use loitering as a gateway, if you will, to trespassing. It's just, normally people that are accused or whatever of loitering are ones who probably are trying to do something untoward. The average person who loiters is not really going to be bothered. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of profiling there, but unfortunately, no matter how you try to wean it out of society, there's going to be some semblance of bias and profiling to every person. Your boy takes care of sales. If you want to buy something, go around the front and speak to him. I just make what I make. That's what a craftsman does, mate. Dude, I'm looking for a guy named Brains in a small, ramshackle town with 7 people in it. I'm looking for a smart person in a town of a bunch of fucking idiots. So I'm in Nebraska. Never mind. I found a bunny tail. Right? Okay, been to the casino. Let's just do that. Let's do this methodically. Been to the casino. Let's go in this building. Okay, we just came from here. The shops are out here, so it's not going to be. His brain's not going to be over there. Okay, go this way. No buildings over here. No doors over here. This guy isn't nothing. This guy is nothing. Shit. No doors here. Alright, let's try this door. Alright, this is the room with the 4 things, the 4 rooms, whatever. You know that's the church. This guy's not going to be Brains. This is the start of Beggar's Alley. Come to the poorest of poor. might want to get a good grip on your wallet, eh? Heh heh. You play Dragon Quest 8 too much when you expect every person you meet to be a lunatic level response. Okay, been in this room before. Yeah, I've been in both of these houses and there's no one here. And I use house very loosely. This is locked. I think this is the bar's back door. So we've been to the bar. Well, the upside is I'm getting a lot of the advanced or the strong medicines done. Alright. Talk to everybody here. They didn't have anything. Which Final Fantasies have I played? I've played all of the numbered games. I recently did the Pixel Remasters 1 through 6, and I did all of them. And before that, I played... Oh, this may be it here, this tent. I played everything 6 and after, except the MMOs 11 and recently 14 I've started. But all the numbered games... 1 through 15. Haven't played 16 yet. Never played 11. Started playing a little bit of 14 recently. And I've done the sequels 10-2, 13-2, and 13-3 Lightning Returns. I have only streamed all of those games except Lightning Returns. Which I do intend to do at some point. But as far as like anything, any kind of like side Final Fantasies, like Mystic Quest or anything like that, I haven't done any of those. I also want to play World of Final Fantasy, though. I'm really interested in that one. I came here to become a poet and get away from my boring life in the country. But just look at me. What am I doing? Damn the clear blue sky, I hate it. That's why you're in a tent, on top of a house. I heard there was a man who knows everything about everything here. I've come a long way to see him, but I can't figure out where on earth he lives. This town's like a maze. Buddy, that makes 2 of us. There was a geezer who used to live here by the name of Yangus. He was a right monkey. He used to try and make out he was cleverer than what he was by using long words. But he was always getting them wrong. He'd say stuff like spiffig instead of specific, and gratitude instead of gratitude. It would sound like a prize ignoramus. I wonder what he's up to these days. Be ashamed if he was lying face down in some ditch somewhere. Ka ha ha. 11, I'd avoid every experience gain. At most below 10, higher level you get it decreases where every weak enemy will let you one experience. I didn't really have any desire to play 14, but Bimo Kimono wanted to give it a try, and I was like, sure, why not? I wouldn't play that game solo, so sure, I'll give 14 a try, and I kind of like it. It's all right. Hey, I found the place. It's all right. But again, I probably won't play it very often solo.
Well, this is Brains' gaff, but he looks like he ain't home. Ah, well, we better get back to the pub and ask the old codger what he wants to do.
14 is definitely long, way more appealing. I know there's a lot of like expansions and stuff. I just started it, so I'm like barely level 20, I think, with the character that I'm playing. So, you know, I don't have any of the expansions either. As far as story goes, 14 I have done very, 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 very little. Maybe 1,000 or so big bosses. Yeah, I'm sure there's like I'm sure it's like Destiny large. Probably even bigger than Destiny. I know they have like huge, like 24 player raids or something like that. No, no. Hey, Mikey, welcome in. How you doing? Every single weapon boss. Well, that would be cool. The only reason I would be the only reason I'm semi interested in playing 14 at all is I want to see the Final Fantasy references in that MMO universe. I want to see who I'm going to find, what I'm going to find that are staples of the Final Fantasy franchise. Like I want to, I've already seen Chocobos and Cactuars and Moogles, obviously, but you mentioned the weapons. I'd like to see those. I'd like to see the Final Fantasy references and staples in that game that exist in the rest of the franchise. Watch easily 90% fetch quest and lost interest quick. Yeah, I learned that pretty early, that there is a lot of your typical MMO side quests. Go kill 10 of these enemies. Go kill these type of enemies and bring back 5 Doobie-Hoggans. Go climb this hill and defeat 20 Stupidubers and take their Slitterbackums to Nickelbicky over here, something like that. I've seen those, and I try to avoid those and just kind of stick to main stuff that kind of, if there is a fetch quest or kind of that kind of thing, at least it's somewhat story relative and makes sense, So I've been kind of trying to stick to that as much as I can. Or if I happen to come across a side quest that is just a kill quest on my way to a main quest, I'll stop by, kill those 5 enemies, go on to the main quest, then go back and drop it off for the extra experience or money. Sometimes you got a little bit of experience or cash, or sometimes a semi-good piece of gear or something out of it. That's okay. But I don't take time to find every single side quest and then go out and try to do all of them. I don't do that. 14 is an MMO. It is a World of Warcraft. It is a EverQuest. It is a, insert MMO name here, a Perfect World, a Jade Dynasty. It's all those MMOs. It's an MMO. It's standard types of quests that you're going to get in those types of games, and that's all there is to it. You can stick to a main quest, and there is it seems so far, a rather well-told main story quest. But if that's what you want to stick to, awesome. I think, from what I've seen so far, 14 has a feel of a mixture of MMO and the classic Final Fantasies. And what I mean by that is, you have the option to go out and go get side quests from random NPCs that want you to go talk to a post, or kill things, fetch quests, whatever. If that's what you want to do because you enjoy the combat, you enjoy the game, whatever, you have the option to do that. But they also have your typical, straightforward, semi-linear, if you want to put that on there, but not really linear, main story that is a Final Fantasy type story that you can go through, explore the world, do the main quest, and you will have just as much fun with the game as you would if you played Final Fantasy 10, 12, 13, 5, 7, 9, whatever. That's what I get out of what I've seen of 14 so far. MMORPG, but not MMO survival. No, it's not MMO survival. Secret World Legends. If you want, I was gonna say if you want outside of the box MMO, you could say City of Heroes as well. I mean, here's the thing about City of Heroes side quests, in my opinion. They're actually good. Specifically the ones that have you go into instances. Yeah, you go into pretty much the same, copy and paste office or cave system or whatever that is very similar to other places that you've been throughout the game. But City of Heroes, when you do those instances, I don't know. I can't really put a finger on it. They're just more fun. City of Heroes side quest missions are fun as opposed to the typical fetch quest of MMOs. Hello, Kylar. Welcome in. Every MMO has fetch quests. 11 didn't have fetch quests. Well, I mean, I can't say for 11 because I never played 11, but typically people refer to fetch quests as a general term to describe your standard MMO type go do something quest. Like I was saying earlier, okay, you talk to NPC says, go kill 10 who's-he what's-its enemies, okay? You'll go to kill those 10 who's-he what's-its enemies, and you go back, you talk to the NPC. That can still be considered a fetch quest, even though you didn't literally go fetch an item. Fetch quest is typically a general term. City Heroes, DC Comics Online, Champions Online. I can't really speak much for DC Comics, and I've played very little of Champions Online. Champions Online did kind of give me a City of Heroes type of feel, with the same kind of go into an instance type missions. But I can't speak much of Champions. I didn't play it very long. City Heroes I played a crap ton of, so I can say that I enjoy City Heroes a lot because of the fact that it's a different theme, because it's a superhero theme, as opposed to the, like you said, in-the-box type of MMO, swords and shields and magic and kings and all that kind of, like, World of Warcraft clones. It was different because it was superhero themed, and that's what made it seem like a better game to me for an MMO. Although I guess these days they did have fetch quests for bonus experience, but Modern 11 is hardly representative of what the game was. I'll take your word for it, Kylor. Never played, never really had a desire to play 11. And what I've seen of gameplay, it feels like it looks like your typical MMO, just from gameplay perspective, and I just don't really have an interest in that. It's very difficult for me to get into MMOs, especially considering I like to spend a lot of my time streaming, and I obviously have a 40-hour job work, a 40-hour a week job, so I have to work, and then I spend a lot of my time streaming. So MMOs typically don't stream well, so that's why I don't really spend a lot of time in them. They've got to be pretty special for me to want to either play them or even stream them. Another thing that Wretched Dual Megas is... Oh yeah, we already said this.
Responsible for. Confound him and confound this curse.
You played too much Final Fantasy VIII when you pick up a long knife and you wonder why it doesn't shoot things. Why it doesn't go bang bang when you swing it. Because you think you got a gun blade. Or you see a chick in a short yellow mini skirt and you wonder where her whip's hiding. Selfie. I'm sorry, what happened? Played too much Cook with Mario. Darth, you've been in my stream for a good while now. You're pretty high ranking in the star rank thing. You've been in my stream for quite a while. This channel, my old channel, and so forth. Do I look like somebody that's played Cook with Mario? I had 1,350 days on play timer before level cap was raised. Made a new character 2 months ago and got more progress in 1 month than the entire 1350s playtime on an old character. 30 times as much experience it used to be. Fast travel anywhere at NPCs that will OP or carry you throughout everything solo. They might have made that change to still bring more people into a game that looks and plays very old. It plays like a very old MMO. So they may have done that sort of a way to kind of also discourage private servers in a sense, because typically from what you described there, Kylor, that's what I've seen of private servers of other MMOs. Typically private servers have like a huge like experience growth. You can like level to maximum cap like super fast, things of that sort. And so it seems like from what you're describing, that's what they did with 11. They made it more easy to grow to kind of discourage private servers and keep the veterans who want to make a new character or experience the game again to play longer. That's what I understand. The changes to initially it was intentionally to force people to go up to 14. 11's private servers try to make it like the old game. Really? That's funny. You do a class exam expecting an increase in salary. Yeah, yeah. Or you go into a cave hoping to discover a new GF. Or you try to like change a deck of cards into some kind of tool.
But it's Medea who's really suffering. Turned into a horse, just when she was betrothed to be married. No.
Or you walk around a large snowy area trying to feel around for an invisible wall that hides Estar.
Have you found out where Dulmagus is? What was that? I thought I heard Medea.
When 14 1.0 came out, the whole player base of 14 tried it, but it went back to 11 because they were heavily invested in their characters. Yeah, I remember when 14 first released, and it was an epic failure, epic crash. I remember so many people. I mean, I never played it myself, so I can't say firsthand. But I have heard so many people talk so much shit about 14 when it first released that they had to completely shut down the servers, and they launched A Realm Reborn, which heavily fixed the game, and made it finally playable. I was surprised at how bad it was. You can turn cards and weapons into Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, you can. Well, more specifically, you can take cards, and it's called card modding, and you mod them into weapons, or you mod them into parts that you use to you have to basically craft your weapons in 8. You have to craft your stronger weapons, and you can use card mods to change cards into items that you use to improve your weapon, or change them into materials that you can, again, mod into stronger magics. Like, there's some cards you can turn into, I don't know the exact item name, but they turn into an item, and those items can become basically Tornado, which is like the strongest wind skill, and you use that to add to junction to your skills to make your stats just go flying through the roof. That's why card modding in that game, 8's junction system can be broken very easily. You can be overpowered, like ridiculously overpowered in Disc 1 if you really wanted to, and without doing any leveling either. Yeah, I never really played much Triple Triad because I was never good at it. The cards I pretty much obtained were just ones that you would get naturally throughout the course of the game from beating a boss or whatever. I never really played much Triple Triad. I just know that the potential for some really powerful magics and skills and potentially weapons in some cases were through the card mod system. It was one of the worst games on first day release, including games with less budget. That's not counting the MMO aspect. Yeah, 14 I heard was like tragic failure. You start looking for mercenary work, yeah.
Where's Medea? She's gone.
Or you go to be a student at a school, and the student and the faculty at that school suddenly make you the leader of the school. That was one thing that really just made my eyes bug out of my head when I first played Final Fantasy VIII. Sid and Quistis and Z and all those people, there's Zoo, and all those people that had been at that garden for God knows how long, takes Squall and says, "You're the leader, by the way." Wasn't this guy still a student? He just became a seed. He just graduated, and now you're going to make him admiral? It's like taking an ensign who's straight out of the academy and giving him the admiral stripes and giving him command of a carrier. Excuse me? Final Fantasy VIII is.
Guess I should have known better. People round here don't care where you come from. They care about what you come with.
Final Fantasy VIII, I feel, the battle system can be fun. The story is and it's really visually supposed to be. It's just a visual upgrade from Final Fantasy VII. The visuals that you see in the visuals that you see in 8, like how the character models look and everything in Final Fantasy VIII, could have been done in Final Fantasy VII. They had the ability to do that, But after the whole, when they first originally went to Nintendo to make Final Fantasy VII a Nintendo 64 game, and when they decided, okay, we're not going to make it for 64, we're going to go ahead and take it to the PlayStation, they didn't upgrade their chibi models to look beyond the 64 appearance. If they had started with PlayStation and started their design of Final Fantasy VII with the PlayStation in mind, Final Fantasy VII characters would have looked closer to Final Fantasy VIII characters. I'm a fan of the whole franchise, really. Everybody has their opinions on it. I think my favorite games of the Final Fantasy franchise are 7, 10, and 15. 12 is okay. 13 is fun with the fun battle system, terrible story. 8 is 9 is a throwback to the original 6.
Are you saying some mini hammer crook from this slum has kidnapped my daughter?
I think King Chud's about to go Super Saiyan Green. Didn't know about the level scaling mechanic till years later? Yeah. When I found out about that, I was just like, so basically you're telling me Final Fantasy VIII punishes you for leveling up. You try to get stronger by leveling, and the game punishes you by making the enemies stronger as well. I'm sorry, Brain no comprehend?
I'll keep your hair on, Grandad.
Oh yeah, I played, to answer your question, Xander, I forgot about Tactics. Played Tactics not too long ago, I streamed that, loved the hell out of Tactics. I loved Tactics. Mostly because it reminded me a lot of like a Final Fantasy version of XCOM. Loved Tactics. Tactics was very good. 7 and 10 the most, yeah. I think most people would probably say, who have played the entire franchise, they would probably say either 7, 10, or 6 is probably among their favorites. That's usually like the top 3, 7, 10, and 6. Rather play Xenogears, Suikoden, or Star Ocean 2, Dragon Quest VIII. I've only played Till the End of Time, Star Ocean to the End of Time, rather recently. Never played any of the Xenogears. I played Xenosaga 1. Never played any of the Suikoden games. And this is the only Dragon Quest game I've ever played. I want to play this one, get through it. I also eventually want to play Dragon Quest 11. Oh, and I can do the rest of them as well. I mean, why not? Oh, you don't like... Oh, I got you. I got what you mean. 7 out of 10. I got you. I got what you mean. They're at most average is what you mean. I got you.
Well, we must find them then. Forget everything else. Getting Medea back is all that matters. Well, what are you waiting for? You heard me, didn't you? We must find the culprit immediately and save my precious daughter.
Is that King Trode's pee-pee dance? The bathroom's in there, buddy. They're better than 12, 13, 14, 15, but the amount of praise they get is nuts. 7 is kind of got a bias on it because for the most people that have played an RPG, 7 is the first Final Fantasy they've probably played. Most likely. 7 is the most popular because it was the first 3D Final Fantasy, and most likely everybody's first Final Fantasy game. For some people, their first RPG, like me. Some people, probably their first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy VI, and they love the hell out of 6, and I can see why. 6 is very good. 10 I feel is like an easier version of 7. That's why I would always recommend 10 over 7, because 10 is a little more slower paced as far as the battles go. And the story's a little easier to understand, at least to a certain point. But I can see why 7 gets a little extra praise because it's the most popular and the most iconic because of its, most likely it's the first one anybody's ever played. They spent twice as much on advertising they spent on development. Yeah, that's another reason as well. 7 was, was almost mainstream popular because of the advertising that they had done for it. I mean, I remember hearing about people saying they had never even bothered playing any of a Final Fantasy game, but they saw the cutscenes from the trailers and commercials of 7, and are like, I want to play this. It was the trailers and the cutscenes of like Mount Nebel and Genova and things like that that brought everybody's attention to brought so much attention to the game. They had cardboard cutouts of Cloud and Sephiroth at all the game stores. Did they really? Wow. When Final Fantasy VII came out, I was still very young, and when I say very young, I was like, what, probably 10 or 11. So it came out in 1997, so I'd have been 12 years old. At that time, my father was like in full control of my life, and I wasn't allowed to play video games ever. Or, you know, what video games I did play were limited to things that were extremely benign. Sports games, you know, crap like that. Anything that had even a remote sense of violence, nope, can't play it. It ruins your brain and turns your mind to mush, ruins your life, ruins your eyesight, blah 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 blah. All that, you know, wives' tale bullshit. So I didn't get to play 7 on its release. I didn't really get to enjoy 7 to its fullest until I was an adult. And also, I didn't really get a chance, so I didn't really see much of the advertisements. I sure as hell never went into a game store. Many describe Pick'em as a wretched hive of scum and villainy, because the writer of this book also loves Star Wars, where that lopsided view misses the bigger picture. Think of Pick'em as being a double-edged sword. If you stay a little alert, it can be a wonderful place to visit, nay, exciting. Indeed, Pick'emites are people who live a life on the edge. Take the casino. Sure, it's rigged, but what fun! And what about the fortune teller? Yes, she's wrong most of the time, but who cares? And the lovely inn. What better way to end your first day in Pick'em than behind iron walls and barred windows? And no visit to Pick'em would be complete without the stroll down Beggar's Alley. The stench Pick'emites prefer bouquet is a one of a kind. Yes, Pick'em is the perfect place for people seeking life on the edge. I prefer a happy adventure over mature, edgy entertainment anyway. I think I wouldn't have minded not being allowed to see violence and stuff. Well, it's just the thing is, even if my father saw Final Fantasy VII, because Cloud wields a massive sword, that's too violent a video game. That's how my father was. Anything that said anything about explosions or, you know, cool flashy effects, or there was a time that my friend tried to give me a copy of Armored Core, a mech simulator. If you don't know what Armored Core is, it's a sort of like a Gundam simulator, really, if you think about it. Third-person mech shooter. My father read the book, the box art, and said he saw the word explosions, and just that alone, that word alone, caused him to force me to give the game back to my friend, because he saw explosions. That's what kind of father I had. He was so worried about me seeing violence and explosions or whatever in a video game, or that video games were that dangerous or whatever his brain was thinking, that seeing the word explosions on the box art of Armored Core made it a dangerous game to me. You know, it's ridiculous. He didn't know the story. He didn't know they were terrorists. He just saw a guy with a sword and said that's too violent. But yet he didn't have a problem with me watching movies like Tremors and Jurassic Park. Movies are okay. It's okay to watch violent movies, but violent video games, no, that's not acceptable. So whenever you're able to explain that to me, I will listen. Yes, I'm 38 years old. Yes, that has stuck with me for this long. Armored Core was too complicated for me to enjoy. Armored Core didn't have. It was too bland. The Armored Core that I had played was too bland. It was just like, okay, pick your weapons and go blow stuff up. I mean, the concept on the surface sounded cool, but once you do it a couple of times, it's repetitive and boring. I hope that the new Armored Core that was released by From Software is actually good. I've never seen it played yet. I've been trying to avoid it because I want to play it for myself. I hope it's good. Like dinosaurs eating people is a little different than swords and guns shooting other humans. Well, he would let me watch any movie with military, war movies, Starship Troopers. He let me watch Starship Troopers, a movie with gratuitous gore and lots of titties. He was okay with that. But video games? Doom? Mortal Kombat? No, but there were still explosions. He saw the word explosions on the box art and immediately said, no, give that game back. My father was just that stupidly strict about it. You should ask him about it sometime. Yeah, okay. I know you don't know Kylor because you're new in here. I haven't talked to my father in a number of years, and there's a reason for it. Alright, so where the hell did the... I saw an Orson cart speeding off toward the east side of town. Oh, he went down Beggar's Alley, I'd guess. Oh, okay. Well, I have no idea which way north, south, east, or west is in this town. This east would be... over here? Oh, it's no harm done, Kylo. I didn't mean to, jump down your throat about it. I'm just saying that's... he doesn't even know that I ever did... that I've done 10 years of YouTube and streaming. He doesn't even know it. And the reason is because I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear his opinion on it. Why are you wasting time playing video games and putting them on YouTube and making videos when you could be out doing real things like working on cars and working on pipes and doing plumbing and blah, 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 blah. His idea, okay, let me just give you a tiny hint of what he was like. When I was younger, obviously, when I was a kid, one time, I wanted to go maybe play ball with my father, maybe throw a baseball or football around or something. So I went to him and I said, "Hey, Dad, I want to go do something fun." He suggested we go out and work on the car, and then after we work on the car, we can go fix the sink in the kitchen. That was his idea of fun with his son. I'm not damning electricians. I'm not damning plumbers. I'm not damning anything like that. I'm damning the fact that his idea of having fun with his son is going to work on things. Going to work, essentially. His job, he did maintenance for a living. He actually, he repaired plumbing, he repaired electricity, he repaired things. He was a repairman. That was his job. And fun with his son was including him in that? Doing that with him instead of going to throw a ball around or play baseball or something? Who does that? You wanted to be something you're not. That's exactly what it was, Mikey. It really was. And it was... That wasn't the only time that happened either. East side of town was over here. That wasn't the only time that it happened either. We went to, me, my mother, my father, and a friend of the family went to Cozumel, Mexico, because he loved to scuba dive. He was a huge proponent of scuba diving. He loved scuba diving. Hey, Paul, welcome in. And he wanted me to do it with him. And, okay, I was fine with it. I'm okay with it. I enjoyed it to a point, but not to the same level he did. Well, at the end of the week of our time there, we were about to get on a plane to head back. We were in the hotel getting ready to leave to go back home. He came to me and got into one-on-one private conversation, just man-to-man conversation. And he goes, "You want to come back with me next week?" I told him no. And you thought I just told him his puppy died. He got all upset. He got all angry. He got all mad. He went off and stormed off to another room. I heard him talk to his mother, talk to my mother, and say something like, "It's nice when you get." How do you say it? Something like, "Well, just when you think you get people that love you," or something like that. You know, he took it personally that I didn't like scuba diving as much as he did. He took it personally as if I had personally offended him. As if he created scuba diving and I called it a nerdy piece of shit activity. He was extremely sensitive to that. And it just, you know... I love video games. Don't get me wrong. I love the hell out of video games. But if somebody says they don't like video games, I'm not going to be hurt by that. I'm not going to be upset by it. I don't care. I always want to go diving. I love fishes and corals. You know, it's a great thing to do. It really is. It's really, especially if you pick the right dive spots, places like Cozumel, Truk, Palau. They can be absolutely gorgeous sights to see. And turtles as big as you are, turtles that you can actually like get up on the back of their shell that you can sort of ride them as they swim around a bit. It's a blast. But I don't, you know, that's all there is to it. I'm done with it. Once I've done it a couple of times, I'm good. I'm not really interested in anything more. I'd love to have had a chat with them. You open the door to an exciting world of fortune telling and divination. Let's begin with an exploration of how to set up your room. First, cover all the windows, then light some candles. Drape some purple cloth around and top it all off with a crystal ball. Once you create a sufficiently mystical atmosphere, invite your first customer inside. Remember, never say anything specific during a session. Simply say yes, yes, thoughtfully as you gaze into your crystal ball. If it doesn't seem to be working on your customer, try chanting some made-up spells. Don't forget to wave your arms around and talk about mists clearing. Customers love a good performance. Above all, remember, the more vague, the better. Let the customer fill in the blanks. You'll have a dedicated clientele in no time. That book must have been written by Calderasha. Who's terrified of heights and the void of the ocean would count. You know, that's, you know, I get that. I get that. If my father were around, he likely wouldn't care. His pastimes were drinking beer and beating mom. Well, my father was more verbally abusive than physically. There was really only one time that I can recall that he ever actually, like, I would say, well, there was no way, there wouldn't be any way to, like, there's no way to, like, soft sell it, that he physically beat me. There was only one time that I can remember that he ever did that. And it was mostly emotional and verbally abusive. Things like making you feel bad for not wanting to do what he wanted to do, or not liking what he wanted to do, or what you liked was stupid because he didn't want to do it. You know, I was big into hockey, and he accepted the fact that I liked hockey, at least it was a sport, but he wasn't as into it as I was, but he would accuse me of being obsessed with it because I spent so much time thinking about it and working on it and stuff like that. He accused me of being obsessed with it. When I know that if I had shown that same type of dedication to anything that he liked, football, scuba diving, etc., he would never have uttered the O word once. He would never have accused me of being obsessed with it. Never. If it's something that he didn't like, and I did it more than he thought I should, I was obsessed with it. From childhood. Monster trucks, hockey, video games, you know, whatever it was. Whatever it was. But I would have loved to have had a chat with them. Them who, Darth? Who are we talking about here? Welcome to this fortune telling part of your knew would come today. It was written in the stars. Yes. You want me to tell you my mystical powers to hopefully locate something, don't you? That's it. I knew it. Right then. Ahem. Let us commence the mystical fortune telling procedure. Oh, and by the way, I've got a special offer on. I'm just starting in this game, so see, it's all free at the minute. Anyway, let's get started, shall we? Hocus pocus diddly do, blockaza fiddly dee foo, alaka wham, alaka bam, alaka piggledy poo. Either this lady's gonna read my fortune, or she just summoned a demon. You wanted to raise a clone, not a son? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I thought about having kids, but given how little I care about overblowing a kid's actions, I bet I'd be a terrible dad. There was only one time in my life that I was willing, that I wanted to be a father, and that was a father slash stepfather to a woman and her daughter, who that little girl I just fell in absolute love with. I hate kids normally, but this little girl was just, I don't know, she captured my heart, and I would have protected her as if she was my flesh and blood daughter. But outside of that, no kids for me. No kids for me. I don't want that responsibility. I don't want that pressure. I just don't. I have no desire. If I do ever meet somebody in the future, as if I ever were to meet somebody, if they wanted kids of their own, probably not ever going to happen with me. They would have to already have had a kid or two of their own. Because I don't think no. Just no. I'm almost 40. By now, if I was going to have kids, I would have by now. I just have no desire. I guess if kids search off what they did, I don't sugarcoat my reaction ever. Yeah, I got what you're saying. Yeah, you wouldn't soft sell it for the kid. Raised my friend's kid for a year, best year of my life. I mean, some people can do that. Some people want kids. Some men, women, mostly women, want kids and want to raise a family, and that's great for them. That's great. That's a wonderful thing to do. Especially if you can do it right and raise a good child that's going to grow up and be a productive member of society, as the cliche saying goes. That's great. That makes up for people like me who don't want to squat out a child, who doesn't want to procreate, who doesn't want to bring better life into the world. I really don't give a fuck. Get or adopt a kid one day. I mean, that would probably, pseudo adoption. If I were to meet a woman and she had a child, that would probably be the only way I would have a kid. It would be is being the stepfather of that child. I was going to say that boy or girl. Let's be specific. That child. Whatever. I'm not going to be a biological father to anyone. Tyler, I do apologize for you for coming in here for the first time, and the first stream that you see me in is doing nothing but ranting about my father and bullshit. I apologize. That's not what I normally talk about in this stream. I normally just ramble, as everybody will tell you, as you haven't figured that out already. I do like to talk. Sometimes things in my past come up, and I get stuck in a rut and don't come out of it. The thing you're looking for is somewhere in this town, in some sort of empty place. It will be a long and arduous journey to get there, but if you don't give up, you're sure to find it in the end. Good luck. I'll do what little I can to help you from here. Most of the people that's been in my stream for a while know how I can go off on topics and not let things go. And they know most of those topics are pretty rough. It could be worse, granted, and mostly it's just my perspective on them, but it's not, I'm a very sour person now because of these things. I'm looking for a horse with a cart. Where the hell could it be? You're not letting topics go. How's your pineapple pizza? I've never had pineapple anything. There has never been a pineapple in my mouth. Ever. Whether it's on a pizza, whether it was pineapple by itself, whether it was pineapple soup, whether it was pineapple pie, whether it was pineapple pines, whether it was apple pine pines, whether it was a bowl of apples that are shaped in a pine. I have never had anything pineapple. I just mainly don't like the flip. Motherfuck, day passes so quickly. I just never had it. It's not that I've hated it or anything. I think I tried pineapple when I was a kid. I didn't like the texture of the fruit, and it's just kind of stuck with me ever since. I've never actually literally tried. Oh, Per2 redeemed a commercial. Good timing. I need to go pee anyway. So here you go, Per2. Thank you so much. Let's see. Comets PET. Where is my Comet commercial? Alright, my soundboard is my Stream Deck is being a dick. Wake up, Stream Deck. Let's go. People want to see something. There it is. Okay.
Hi everyone. everyone, I'm Comet. You might also know me as...
The flame-furred ball of fury.
I have a question for you. Are you a cat owner? Do you want to keep your home protected but don't want to bother with the hassle of a dog? And trust me, they can be quite a hassle. Well then look no further, for I have your solution. With my patented kitten collar accessory, you can make your meat cat's meow shake the walls with a lion's roar. Worried about potential intruders? Or those pesky neighbors? Fear not, as this easy-to-use, one-of-a-kind device will solve all your problems. Presenting Comet's PET, the Pussy Enhancement Tool. Concealed in your favorite feline's collar, and far more reliable than any dragon.
What?
Nothing. And I have a special offer. Call in the next 69 minutes, and I'll give you a special gift. This Beware of Cat sign at no additional cost. So, enhance your pussy today with Comet's Pussy Enhancement Tool. Not available in stores, so call me out. 555-2-PUSS-UP. Or check out my website at cometspussytools.mu. That's right, cometspussytools.mu.
I made a sandwich one time with Hawaiian ham, provolone, grilled pineapple, honey mustard, and health nut bread. With the exception of the grilled pineapple, because we already talked about how much I don't really have a feeling for pineapple. The rest of that sounds pretty good. Ham, provolone, and honey mustard. Ooh, that does sound good. There's a father with quite the most ridiculous offspring count back in the 90s. A guy who was, no doubt he's alive now, 96, and he had his 70th kid. No idea how many wives he had. He lived in the Middle East. Yeah, I had heard about people who've had like a shit ton of like kids. It's just like, you know what causes that, right? Stop fucking. Okay. You know what? I'll even be fair. I won't say stop fucking because clearly you can't. Get a hysterectomy. Never mind. Have you considered trying pineapples again as an adult? I haven't. No. I mean, it's just, I haven't taken the opportunity or the time. I know your taste buds change every 7 years or so. So I know that things could be... I might like it now. I have no idea. I just haven't taken the opportunity. Oh, hey, let me in. Son of a bitch. I used to hate avocado, but now I enjoy it. I don't know. Avocado just looks unappealing to me. Avocado guacamole, they just look unappealing. Oh God, it's that woman. Oh hey, bookshelf. Give me a recipe. It's a personal diary. Dear diary, today I got laid. Got sleep. Got step. I can read. Today I got one step closer to realizing my dream of becoming a bunny girl. I found the perfect bunny suit and a sexy pair of fishnet stockings, but I still can't find a set of bunny ears. A bunny without ears is like a quest without a dragon. I was going to make a VIII joke here with Final Fantasy XII, but I got sidetracked by the quest without a dragon line. Chemical castration? No. 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 Surgical. Yeah, not chemical. No. Chemical usually means it was forced on you. Like required to by the state. So I decided to take matters into my own hands. I bought a hairband today to make my own. All I need to do is find some item I can combine with it to make my little bunny ears. I'm so close, my little bunny tail is twitching with excitement. Recipe for the alchemy pot. Bunny ears, a hairband, and something else. Why would I want to? Avocado on some asada steak? Steak. I ate this morning and I'm hungry already. Thanks, guys. I said it'll be fine as long as we're here and picking Golding's men will never find us. But those men from the casino could turn up at any time. How can we ever relax? I can't live like this anymore. You'll just have to find a way to pay the money back. I don't care what you have to do. Alright. Usually I do steak. I'll do, I think it's medium rare. Or maybe medium, I forget. I'd have to like look at a... Usually when I get steaks, I don't really do them that often. Usually when I get steak, I'll go to like an Outback Steakhouse, which usually has like a menu of like how much you want cooked. And usually I visualize what I want, and then I say, and then I tell them what it is. I think it's medium rare or medium. Warm pink center if it's medium rare. It might be just medium. Maybe a little bit of pink, so like medium rare. I know it's not medium well. I'd rather not eat a hockey puck, thanks. You wouldn't know it to look at me now, but I was a royal chancellor once. Harumph. I can see you don't believe me. I'm no liar, you know. I suppose I can hardly be surprised you have your doubts. I must just look like a retired old gent to you. You look like someone who hadn't gotten laid in 60 years. Probably with taste buds, I used to love cheese. Then my taste buds changed. Now cheese tastes like bile to me. Oh, that's terrible. When I was younger, when I was a kid, I'd never liked pasta of any kind. Never liked any pasta. Now I love the hell out of pasta. As long as it isn't spaghetti with like your standard like spaghetti like meatball sauce. I don't care for like the meatball tomato sauce. That just kills my appetite right there. But Alfredo sauce, goddamn. I'll put Alfredo sauce on just about anything. I've had Alfredo sauce on pizza too. That's so good. But nothing beats barbecue sauce, man. Barbecue sauce on pizza in place of tomato sauce. I always get medium rare, but the best steak I ever had was when they messed up and bought it out cold and raw. I don't know about that. How was that the best steak? It came out cold. Did I look at this stuff? Oh yeah, how to detect criminals, because we had the whole advanced loitering. And the texture maybe I get, but the taste? Where is this damn horse? This town is not that big. Where could they have hidden this fucking horse? I already gave you one. Lick my balls. I already opened these, so I just saw him. Anyway, quite funny. I have no teeth. I can still eat steak, no issue. But veggies I struggle with, especially lettuce and carrots. Carrots I get. Lettuce kind of surprises me. A restaurant with valet parking and the bill was over $2K. Ugh. I get uncomfortable when I find out my my food bill's $100. Even $50 is pushing it. Well, I only go to Chili's like once every so often. It's very rare. Of course, usually I need to go. Usually, see, the thing is with me, I don't like going places unless I'm going with somebody. So I haven't been to a Chili's or a Red Lobster or an Outback Steakhouse or nothing like that in over a year because I have nobody to go with. I know you can go there by yourself. I know it's not like a crime or nothing, but just, I don't know. I feel awkward going to those places without going there with somebody, usually like a date. I'll go to this was my sister's graduation. Well, okay. I guess that's that's a good reason. If I go to Chili's, they got rid of the chocolate chip paradise pie. I go for the oh, I guess we found something.
998, 999, 990. Oh yeah, a grand. Sweet.
Usually I go there for the Cajun chicken pasta. Best.
He knows his stuff, that old merchant. He could see how much it was worth. Half inch in that horse was a piece of cake. Easy dosh, Mitch, eh? Easy dosh.
Because thieves announce proudly what they do when he thinks nobody's around. They loudly announce, "I sold the horse that I stole!" Ha 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 ha. You know, I say that jokingly, but we have seen Facebook posts and TikTok videos of people who have committed theft crimes like robbing a bank or robbing somebody and stuff, and going, "Look at all this money that I stole from a bank." So I guess it's not out of the realm of possibility. It's like a skillet cookie with tons of chocolate coconut, so which you can't even eat it once you run out of ice cream. I don't think I ever had that. Usually with the dessert when I get from Chili's is the molten chocolate lava cake. Love that one. I love that one. Especially given it's the city of thieves. Yeah, exactly. Never stood valet parking. It's like you'd rather pay someone to park your car than park it yourself. It's like paying someone to open a door. I think... See, here's my vision on valet parking. When I hear the words valet parking, I think ritzy, expensive, rich people go there. People that make enough money that they look down on the common folk. Here's money that I don't really have a problem giving you money to go park my car because I have so much. I'll give you this, whatever it is, $20. I don't know what it is for valet parking. I'm going to give you this money because money doesn't mean as much to me as my time. So you can take my car and park it somewhere. Here you go. I would never valet park anywhere because I don't make that kind of money. Ever. Probably never will. Even if I did, I would probably be too modest, too humble to do valet parking or go to expensive places. But it's the people that money doesn't mean anything to them, so they don't care about paying somebody to park their car for them. That's what I think of when I think of valet. Like, you're not going to see valet parking at a Chili's. But you can tip if you want? Okay, well, fair. Like their Southwest egg rolls. I've never had their egg rolls. Usually I'll get the triple dipper appetizer from Chili's. And it's usually like, I'll get a couple of their like chicken tender things. And I'll get their tiny burgers. They're not sliders. I think they're called Big Mouth Bites, but they're like miniature. They're like tiny hamburgers. Yeah, sliders. Yeah, I don't think they're called sliders at Chili's, but something similar to that. That's what they are. It's rolled into the cost of your food or other services. I'd have to take your word for it. I've never been to a place where I've had to. Hold on, let me think a second. I can safely say I have never been to a place that offered valet parking, period. Whether I paid for it or it belonged, or somebody else paid for it or somebody else did it. I am 99.9% certain I have never been anywhere that actually even offered valet service. So I have no idea. I have to go with what people have told me. First-hand experience with valet, not a thing with me.
Hey? Who's that? Oh no! You ain't the owner of that horse, is ya?
Let me put my hand around your throat and let me answer that question for you with a firm grip.
So, it was you. You're the scoundrel responsible for taking the princess.
My sister is stupid rich. She's taken me to some of those types of places. Well, you know. Congratulations to her or her husband, whichever one it is. I mean, I'm not saying women can't make a lot of money, but you know, whichever one it is. You know, congratulations. You got to partake in somebody else's financial. What's the opposite of hardship? Easy ship? Financial luck.
What me! What's it on about? What princess? I only knocked off a horse. Who are you calling a monster? Give my Medea back right now or suffer the consequences. Hey, easy, take it easy, I swear. I didn't know it was no monster princess or nothing.
Why do I get the feeling that any moment King Tro's going to take off if he keeps flapping his arms like that? He's going to start flying into the air. Most veggies is an issue for me. I can't close my mouth all the way. There's always 1 inch so gap. I think she makes, if I recall, $280 a minute while with a client like $500K a year salary. She's an employment lawyer. Okay, well, yeah, as a lawyer, she can... Lawyers make that good cash. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to make noise on the mic. I was trying to adjust it. She's single? I mean, what? Who said that? Won an award for top 10 lawyers in the country in some law magazine. Damn.
Here, have it all. This is all the dough I got for it, I swear. Just don't hurt me. What? You sold my daughter? That's it? Slay this worthless wastrel.
I was kidding, Kylo. Even if she was single, I wouldn't care. I was just joking.
Horses, Granddad. Sorry, I mean, take it easy.
Hold your horses. I just realized what he said. I'm not using a sword right now. I'm using a boomerang, but, you know, whatever.
Sell it down Beggar's Alley, did ya? To old dodgy Dave, eh?
Kids both finishing their chemo. Nice is getting her poured out on the 29th of this month. Kids finishing their chemotherapy? Aye. Ish.
Yeah, that's it. Know him, do you?
Sorry to hear about that. I'm glad that it seems like be there improving.
If I find out
At least it's not 10 kids, or like you were talking about earlier, Xander, that guy had like 70 kids. Was that you or Darth that said it?
Look, I ain't been lying, mister. I swear. Here, 1,000 gold pieces. That's what he give me for it.
Almost done with it all. Well, congratulations to them. That's good. Congratulations to them. Well, kinda. Well, it's like they're on their way to finish. That which is good. Congratulations to them. My mother had succumbed to more or less cancer. It was really more the incompetence of the hospital that she went to. But the short story is she succumbed to cancer as well.
No need to worry. The black market geezer he was talking about is a mate of mine. He'll give us back the horse princess if we give him back the dough. I mean money.
Then why are we dallying around here? We must go to this geezer.
There's still lifelong hormone replacement for my nephew because the brain tumor destroyed his pituitary gland. Ooh, damn. I already checked this, right? Here. Can I, like, hack his, jack his shit? It's amazing what medicine can do these days. Yeah, that's true. My, going back to talk about my mother, before I was born, she had ended up with a tumor in her left arm. It was like up between her shoulder and her elbow. Well, this was like 1980, I think. So technology back then isn't as good as it is now. They had to amputate her left arm. Whereas nowadays, if she had had that same type of tumor, they probably could have cured it with modern day medicine. So she didn't have to lose her left arm. Where is Dodgy Dave? Without his pills, his organs wouldn't function. He wouldn't grow or have puberty. Well, I mean, at least the simple solution is pills. Oh, God damn it. Women are most limited to having 10 or 12 at the very most, but there are extreme rare outliers. There's a woman who had 40 kids. Didn't Octomom have 8 kids twice in a row, then like another 6? I guess if you have them all at once, and she probably had all of them. There's no way she could have had them all naturally. So I'm sure most of them were probably preemie babies until they and put in like incubation chambers. I can't even imagine the human body being able to, even a large woman being able to hold 8 human life forms inside their body. You birth to multiple kids at once, medically speaking, counts as one. Okay. I spent so long in this freaking town. Which one of you assholes is Dodgy Dave? So there's a secret shop behind the pub. Secret shop behind the pub. This is not really behind, it's more of above. Oh. Oh, there we go. If you have 10 single baby bursts, that's 10 bursts, but if you have twins every time, it still counts as 10 instead of 20. You know, I mean, I guess, but...
Well, well, if it ain't old Yangus. Ain't seen your mush round here for a while. Got some knocked off gear you want to get rid of, have ya?
Nah, mate. Wash me hands of all that. I'm travelling round with the governor here now. But that's not why I'm here. That legless old rump Mitch was in here before selling you an horse and cart, wasn't he? It's just that we need them back. They belong to the gov here, see? Mitch only went and half-inched them. I gave him the squeeze, and he said he sold them to you. That's why we're here.
You had them pinched by Mitch? You? You must be going soft, Yangus, getting stitched up by someone like him. Yeah, he was here selling the horse and carts. I gave him a good price for them. So I did have them, but I don't know how to tell you this. I sold them already.
Jesus, faster than eBay.
You what? Who to? We need them back, desperate like.
Well, I don't know how to tell you this either. I sold them to Red.
You what? Red? The old artful dodger herself? You're having a giraffe, aren't you?
Sorry, Yangus, straight up. Look, it's out of my hands now. You'll have to sort it out yourself.
Who the hell is Red? No, I don't know where Red's place is. If I did, I wouldn't be asking you. I gather there's more to do with the amount of times the body can handle giving birth rather than how many in a single birth. I mean, I guess in a logical way that makes sense. If the body is already in the process of giving birth, the number of creatures being squirted out doesn't matter. It's like a cycle sort of thing.
It's the last thing I want to do right now. But we're gonna have to pay her a visit. She lives in a gaff southwest of town. Nice little pad it is. Slap bang wallop in the middle of a lake. Come on, Gov. If we want to help the horse princess, that's where we got her head. To the southwest.
Means we can finally leave this town. Go save. Although we might come back here and buy some of the gear that they have here. There's some pretty decent gear in here. Ah, damn it. I actually don't like the fact they give me the option to quit the game there. Hence the deformities increased along with the death of the mother. Well, that makes sense. It wasn't a long rest, it was like 30 seconds. Shut up. Southwest of town. Okay. Miscarriages count? Well, I mean, there was a creature inside you at that point, so yeah, that makes sense. They count. Southwest. Which way are we facing? Oh, I see it down in the lower left-hand corner of the map. Because your body still had to go through the process of creating the life inside your belly. So it makes sense that even if it fails, miscarries, the body's still gone through all the changes and stuff. Yeah, or age, obviously, yeah. Yeah, it's some kind of mecha bird. Now we can't even use the alchemy pot here because the cart's stolen. Yeah, okay. At least that one's beatable. I encountered one earlier that was far less beatable. Whipped the hell out of my ass. And now we got demon kids with forks. You're encountering hostile to everything machine beast. Who the fuck's still making them? Who knows? It's hard. It's hard to imagine there's like tech anything in this game. Sorry, boobs. Yeah, of course she wiggles them. And that's pretty good damage. Hey, Devil, welcome in. How'd the best of your stream go last night? The target who stopped in? I understand. Right, how close am I? Right there, okay. Yeah, of course. No problem. Paris Hilton impression? Yeah, first playthrough, Devil. I played, well, okay. Literally, no. I played this a long time ago. But, like, long time ago. So, basically, it's a first playthrough. I remember some things, but for the most part, it's all new. This has got to be the right place. Okay. First playthrough, yeah. First playthrough in probably like 20 years, maybe. Yeah, I haven't played Live. This is the only Dragon Quest I've played, but I'd like to play the play 11 as well because I do remember enjoying 8. All right, Krim learns bit heal. Good.
I need to speak with Red. You're gonna have to let us through.
Yangus, you think Red's gonna want to see your ugly muss? Oh, get out of here. Up it.
Don't you boss me around, mate. I ain't going nowhere till I see Red, so shift, skivvy.
Skivvy? Who the hell do you think you are?
What's all the noise? I can hear your gabbing from in here.
Oh, sorry, boss. I got some geezer with no manners out here. He'll be gone in a mo.
It's Yangus, isn't it? Just let him in. I'll speak to him myself.
That was easy.
You heard the boss. Go on. Inside with you.
You put your table on top of a bear rug? Why does she have a dungeon? Damn it! All those treasure chests. Those lovely, beautiful treasure chests. Can't imagine why her name is Red.
Don't often see your face round these parts anymore, Yangus. So, what brings you here?
It's like this, Red.
It's like that.
You
Yeah.
the black market drum in Pickham, right? Well, it belongs to this bloke I'm traveling.
It's a common thing in this game. I've noticed. If there's any NPCs standing around you when you open a door, they mysteriously just poof into thin air.
I ain't gonna beat around the bush. I need it back. I'll pay whatever you want for it. Name your price.
Straight up as usual, eh, Yangus? I like that about you. But I'm not selling that horse. She's a quality mare. Toes the line and she's got a decent coat on her. You know how much I like quality. However much you're willing to pay, I am not parting with it.
What? Not for nothing? Look, it ain't for me. It's for me mate. I've got to get her back. I'll do anything you want.
Oh, interesting. Never thought I'd hear words like that coming out of your mouth. Must be a good mate, eh? All right then, here's what you're gonna do.
I don't know, but a lot of people do have that British accent, and they use a lot of British phrases. Like instead of mom, they use mum. The spelling is always with the extra U in it, like favor, F-A-V-O-U-R, color, C-L-O-O-C-O-L-O-U-R, etc. So, if nothing else, it's probably British themed, but it's obviously a Japanese game because, you know, you can tell it's anime.
I'm sure you haven't forgotten the cave just north of here, right? Just bring us the jewel that's hidden in there. You know, the Venus tear.
What? Not that. You know I've been in that cave before and...
You just said you'd do anything I want. You gonna welch on that now, are ya? Just bring us the Venus tear. Then I'll think about the horse.
Think about it, huh? Well, that means she's not going to give it to us. I know how those phrases go. American English, the one that adds the U to armor and humor. No, actually, it doesn't. Armor and humor is not spelled with a U. Cave north of here. Alright, well, let's just turn north and see if we can find it. What the hell is the devil white-haired Vegeta doing here? Britain, Europe, yeah. I know that. I think they're theming the characters to be a British sort, because they use a lot of British phrases in their spellings. I guess we'll just go north until we see a cave. Our spelling is rebellion as well, even how we pronounce words. Yeah, that I'm aware of. Our spelling, the fact we use a different measuring system. It's amazing we didn't change calendars and times. We use an American clock over here. Our clocks are only 53 minutes and 53.7 seconds into a minute, and we use 72.9 minutes per hour, 29 hours and 33 minutes in a day. "12 days are in a week, 15 weeks in a month, 94 months in a year. Damn it. Maybe she was that low. Can you go to Pickham? Oh no. Oh no, I can't go to Pickham. Alright, we'll just walk back then. I don't want to have to walk all the way back to Pickham from Simpleton. I think the dumbest is that we still use imperial instead of metric like the rest of the world. Yeah, I don't. I kind of wish we would go to the metric system. It just seems like it's simpler to understand. Get 2 turns, huh? Alright.
Goddess, have mercy.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. It does complicate things when everyone else uses metrics and we don't. Yeah. I mean, what I mean by simpler is just, you know, everything is a division of 10. 10 millimeters is a centimeter. 10 centimeters is a, you know, so on and so forth. Instead of 12 inches, 3 feet is a yard, 5,280 feet is a mile. You know, crap like that. I completely underestimated this area. I went into this area way too casual. I think what I need to do, let me see how much is I did not buy anything from these shops because they were pretty pricey. So I probably should reconsider that. At least that for him, because that's a huge upgrade in damage. Maybe that for Angelo as well, because that's a pretty good boost in damage. I don't want to take away Jessica's ability to multi-target, but being able to hit multiple targets as opposed to being able to kill one target at a time. Just hitting for damage and as opposed to being able to kill, that's two completely different things. Yeah, I need a good amount of cash to buy all this stuff. I think we need to do a little money grinding here. All right, Xander. Stukels, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. I need to remember to use ice against those chimeras because they take a lot of damage from ice. Welcome in. Thanks for being first-time chatter, and thank you again for the follow. How did you find the stream? Question I always like to ask my followers to see how my first-time chatters, and how they found me. I'm going to pry milk out of the asses of these cows while I'm trying to farm for a little money, too. Chomp. They were hard on the NES. I didn't play the... this is the only Dragon Quest game I've ever played, so I didn't get to play the ones on the NES. I mean, this isn't exactly simple either. This one's been quite a rough run. I just respawned from a death, so... this hasn't exactly been a Final Fantasy VII level of easy here. How much money do we have? 12, 14? Inventory asked me think. Oh, I was just saying that I'd never. Well, for one thing, I asked you how you found the stream because I always like to. I'm always curious as to when I get new people how they found the stream. But I also said I hadn't played. This is the only Dragon Quest game I had played. So, but it hasn't really been an easy run for me here either. Oh, Devil Dog told you about it. Okay, well, thank you, Devil. Appreciate the word of mouth. Word of mouth share, if you will. I can't speak for the difficulty that the earlier NES Dragon Quests are. I already have a rapier. Another fellow streamer plays RPGs. Nice, nice. Oh, Discord you get advertised in? Oh, I get advertised in Discord? Awesome. I didn't know that. For a bonus of 10,000 gil. Bang these gorillas. Calm down, yellow Donkey Kong. How much money do I say I had? 1,200. I'd like to maybe see if I can get to 2,000 before I go back into the store. Go back to the, like to pick them and do some shopping. Sheesh. 21 gold coins. Not exactly rolling in the dough right now, am I? Maybe I need to go a little further from Pick'em to get some of the harder enemies. Maybe drop a little more of that sweet, hard, sweet cash. You know you've played Final Fantasy IV too much when you pick games I don't know that well. What the hell's wrong with you? When you I don't fucking know. I don't know Final Fantasy IV that well. When you go to a temple to try to discover your good side and you end up becoming a worse character. That was 4, right? Cecil was the Dark Knight turned Paladin, right? I think to fight your dark side. Close enough. Which is kind of what I said. Sort of. A temple, a mirror, whatever it was that he did. When you buy a ruby and try to cast Fire 4, is that how you get Fire 4 is from a ruby? You know how long ago it was when I played the Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster? Jeez. The only reason I remember the name Cecil at all was mostly from Dissidia. You know, I need to play Dissidia on stream for you guys. I need to find out if my PSP can go through my streaming software and play Dissidia Duodecim. The same kind of thing could be said, Xander, for Final Fantasy VII. You pick up a greenish colored rock, or you pick up a bluish colored rock, and you're looking to find a green colored rock to pair with it so it'll improve your magic. I'm honestly 100% familiar with Dissidia. It's basically a third-person fighter with every main Final Fantasy character from 1 to 15. Actually, at that point, Dissidia was 1 to 14, I think. 1 to 13 at the very at the absolute most. I think it's 1 to 14. I think there's a character from 14 in there. Yeah, I think Shantoto's in there. So yeah, so 1 to 14. It's like a, even though it's not really a Smash Brothers type fighter, it's a Smash Brothers in the fact that you've got nearly every single main character from the Final Fantasy games, as well as the villains from the Final Fantasy games. I have not played Parasite Eve. I've heard a lot of good things about Parasite Eve. I really would like to. I know it's like a horror RPG, which would be an interesting combination. RE2 and Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, that's kind of what I've gathered from what people have told me about it. I should probably at least... I don't know if I should try to get weapons or armor first. Thinking maybe I should get armor because... if I'm dead, I can't use that awesome weapon that I've got. Whatever it may be. Boink. A boomerang boomed ya. Whatever. It's a Parasite Eve 2, same console, but in my opinion harder because longer grind, tougher enemies early on, and brain buster puzzles. That the puzzle part is a little bit like a for me, but I mean, RE1's puzzles were a real pain in the ass. That's why I really didn't like Resident Evil 1. I spent more time trying to find my way around, like where I need to take this key or that object, and what door this thing needs, what door needs that object, than I did really being scared in any part of that game. Honestly, I feel Dead Space is a better horror game than Resident Evil 1. I know that's really a hot take. It's supposed to be in the first room, but it's mostly find key, find door. Let's see. That is a 9-point boost. That is an 8-point boost. I would need 2 of those at 1,480, which I can afford. I would need 2 of those, which is 2,200, which I could not afford. So actually a pretty good boost for Angelo. Wasn't a fan of too many of the RE plays a few, like Dead Space. RE2 was better. Still had a bit of the issue with the whole find object, take object to door, oh, wrong door, take object to another door, oh, wrong door, oh, found a door, but I don't have the object yet. You know, that kind of thing. It wasn't as bad. I played remakes, and I didn't play the original RE2. I played remake of 2 and remake of 3. It wasn't as bad as RE1 as far as that goes, but there was still that issue that was a little annoying. Now that I have played it, now that I didn't know this, but RE2 actually has, I'm sure everybody else knows it, but I didn't, has a an A route and a B route. So basically, you play at say one route is you play as Leon, and then you play again that same scenario from Claire's side, and then you see what happened with Claire while you were playing as Leon, or you do it the other way around. You play as Claire first, and you see what Leon did while you were playing as Claire. So I didn't do that. I literally only played it one time, and I played it just as I think I played as Claire. Pretty sure I played as Claire. So I need to go back and play RE2 Remake again, just to experience all 4 stories, if you will, because I didn't do that. And then RE3 was definitely not scary, really. It was a horror environment, sure, but it certainly wasn't scary because it was just basically always running from Nemesis, more or less. Parasite Evil 2, it's find numbers for a passcode scattered across journals, now guess the sequence. Okay, well, I've dealt with those kind of puzzles. It's not that complex. I'm going to at least get these 2 shields. Okay. Let's sell the... Oops. Let's sell the armor. Sell the shields. Well, actually, probably shouldn't sell the shields because I think they can wear them. They can use them, I mean. She's already using it, and that shield's worse. Okay, so just stick it in the bag. I want to know what this cheese does. Krim tries to use plain cheese as a tool, nothing happens. Of course not. Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. I've been interested in trying to play Dragon's Dogma. I played like a demo of it long time ago. Seems like everything's a long time ago now. And it looked like it was pretty fun. I'm interested in it. Alright, I can't spend all day grinding for money. I just gotta, like, equip up when I get back. I don't know why money is so hard for me to come by right now. Let me, that reminds me, let me go ahead and put this on my... Anytime somebody suggests a game, I'd like to put it on my little list over here. Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. Suggested by Ender. Save. Over console, but I don't know which. Will say though controller is absolutely needed. Most times I try my best to play mostly on console. Or controller. I'm just more comfortable with it. Speaking of controllers, I just I figured this out this morning. I have downloaded a few mods, and pretty soon in the near future, we are going to be revisiting Final Fantasy VII, the OG. As you know, or you may or may not know, you probably do, that Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, aka Rebirth, is coming fairly soon. It'll be here in February, unless they delay it for whatever reason. But it's current release date is set for February. I want to do kind of a road to rebirth sort of thing. And I'm going to try to play a few of the Final Fantasy VII games that are out there. That includes possibly Crisis Core, even though I've played it relatively recently. Crisis Core. obviously OG7, obviously Remake Part 1 and Intermission, possibly, and very likely Dirge of Cerberus, even though I know it's not great. But with Final Fantasy VII, I have downloaded mods for 7 to make it a little bit of a different experience than we've done in the past. Instead of just doing, basic old Final Fantasy VII, and we've already played New Threat before, I have installed the Echo S mod, which it simply just puts voice acting in the game. The dialogue is completely voiced now. But also, I've added a few visual touches to improve the quality of the game as well on a visual level. So we will be doing that in the near future. I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to... I'm still trying to decide if I want to play Crisis Core or not, because, like I said, we played it rather recently. And I don't really want to go through the entire game again and the side missions that are available, because there's a ton of them. There's like 100 of them. I don't really know that I want to do that again. I might play Crisis Core and just do the main story stuff. Or if there's a new game plus function to Crisis Core, which I don't know if there is or not. If there is, then maybe I'll do that. I'll do just the story mode of a new game plus mode of Crisis Core. But then we'll do the Echo S mod of 7, OG7, and then we'll do Remake and Dirge of Cerberus. We'll probably do Dirge of Cerberus before Remake. We'll make Remake the last thing we do before Rebirth comes out. Crowd control mod. If there was a crowd control mod for Final Fantasy VII, I'd do it. I'd like to do some crowd control mods for some games. I just don't know. I don't know what all games are available for crowd control. It looks like a fun thing to include you guys with. I'd love to do it. I would love to do a crowd control game. It's got to be something I'm going to enjoy. Don't you dare crowd control. Tell me there's crowd control for Fortnite. I'm not doing it. There's a mod for Tactics. It has Cloud, Samus, Solid Snake, and one other added. And there's story characters. That'd probably be kind of funny. What version of Tactics? Is the only Tactics I have is for the PS1. Oh, motherfucker. Pelvic thruster. Tactical version. Shut up, Darth. Yeah. The sexual innuendos are all over this game. I mean, the Jessica's specialty is called literally sex appeal, and she does things like shake her boobs and make sexy dances and stuff. There's this guy here who's named Pelvic Thruster. We'll see a scene later on. I'll just say it's called Va Va Boom. You'll figure it out what it means if you don't figure it out by the context. He's literally thrusting him, so you see his animations. Devilman from Dragon Ball. Yeah, there's a character called the Mini Demon that kind of reminds me of Devilman from Dragon Ball as well. Really wish I had a revival spell.
Dear goddess.
I didn't mean to fight this guy. He came to me. He showed up to me, so I don't really care. Let him kill me. Incubi, I guess. He'll probably block it. Yeah, I know I'm incubi is a male succubus. Oh, I did get away. Wow. I gotta try to get back to pick him without dying. I'm just gonna leave these 3 coffins here. Don't worry about it. Now, if a succubus is a female demon that once you have been drawn to her, you have become, is this something like your soul like becomes hers or something like that? And an incubus is the male version of that. If a male incubus or an incubus and a succubus were to sleep with each other, would they be eternally bonded that way? Would they become like an eternal demon, one eternal demon? I'm back in pick. What the hell? Oh, I just realized I thought it was the dog who chased me for a second. I realized it was the king. Whoops. Oh, 170. You would think if there was going to be like a Phoenix Down type of item, I would have found it by now. Angela only cost 130. What the hell? They devour the soul whoever they screw, and I doubt they would risk it. But that's what I'm saying. If an incubus and a succubus were to sleep with each other, you know, whose soul would get devoured? Would it be like a demonic version of a 69? The male would get devoured? What? That's not very fair. I mean, true, usually the men are the more horny ones, so... Both species only sleep with humans. So, but I mean, okay, but, like, I mean, hypothetically, if they... It could, is it like, are you saying, like, it's impossible for an incubus and a succubus to actually have sex? Like, is it literally impossible? I understand they're meant to be demons that devour the souls of humans, but if they did, or are you telling me that it's literally impossible? Oh yeah, I wanted to save. At least not pure succubus, but pure incubus. Nothing would happen. Are you saying like they could have sex, but nothing would come of it, or no pun intended when I said come of it? Sorry. Or you just mean like no devouring would happen, or they actually couldn't do it? Like there's some kind of mystical barrier that appears on her vagina and his penis can't penetrate it. Well, there's a difference there. I mean, that's two different, like, that's two different species, but is an motherfuck! Keep forgetting that it doesn't back me out of the scene. Backs me out of the whole game. Are incubuses and succubuses, incubi and succubi, really that different? Like, are they two completely... It's not just like a male and female demon? They're two completely different creatures? Or different species? Okay. I guess that would make things a little, hard. Eh. And what are like the origins? The health differences are so huge between Krim, Genghis, and Angelo and Jessica. Demons are asexual creatures. Some just adapt themselves to humans to get something out of them. Vampires aren't much different, adapting to human aristocracy instead of gluttony. Okay, so an incubus and a succubus could technically be the same thing, depending on which one they're trying to devour, I suppose. Incubus and succubus are different demon species. One adapted to prey on lust of human men, the other lust of human women. So they just... Okay. So... Oops. Wait, no. So they couldn't... They couldn't go to the opposite gender? Or they couldn't go to the same gender, I mean? An incubus... couldn't go for, say, a gay man, or sorry, said it backwards. An incubus for a gay man, a succubus for a lesbian woman. That's not possible. I know I'm asking probably absolutely ridiculous questions here, but welcome to how my brain works. They can, as long as the partner is a human. It's just unusual. Okay. If they just know that whatever the human they're trying to devour lusts for that gender, they can be that. Finding shish kebabs, yeah, I know. Fighting bell peppers on a shish kebab, on a sword shish kebab. Why can't I say shish kebab? Why do I feel like I'm talking like a pirate? I need a shish kebab, matey. So, why is it that only demons are creatures like incubuses and succubuses, and there's no, like, for lack of a better term or applicable term, a good person, a good demon, a good angel, whatever, That is a succubus slash incubus. Go the fuck away, you hip thruster. If their morphology has the potential to cause lust in a human to the human having compatible sexuality, they can prey on the human. So it doesn't really matter. As long as they know whatever their target is, they can be lusted toward them. They can take advantage of that lust. Got it. There are Fey versions of succubuses. So, okay, so what do they do then? If they're not demons, do they still absorb? Do they still devour your soul? Not D&D, by the way, the actual folklore. That's kind of what I'm referring to. I don't know that much about D&D. Angus, level 19. Iron Woodsman learns Hatchet Man. Okay. There's still similar demons, but instead of targeting on humans, they target fairies. Or target Fae. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, well, the cave we need is not over there. Just need to go further around. So, the Fae succubuses target other Fae? Which is... What are we referring to here? Like, we talking like angels, or like... I guess a demon is just the opposite of a... Or a Fae is just the opposite of a demon. Maybe I don't entirely know what a Fae is. Demons more generally look for a specific type of sin in their target, and if that is based on the species of demon, the only good-looking demons would probably be the ones based on lust, so succubi and incubi. Right. Because that's how they attract their prey. There's ruins over there. Of course, her boobs jiggle. They were talking about succubi and incubi based on Fae instead of humans. They look like Fae in the demon appendages. Fae is a generic term for medieval, fantastic, non-human species of mortals. Gnomes, dwarves, fairies, elves, etc. Oh, okay. Yeah, when I hear the word or see the word Fae, that's what I think is like fairies. But I know that's not all that it means. I know it doesn't encompass only fairies. Or maybe this is the ruins I'm looking for. Looks like something straight out of Fallout. Or Skyrim. Or closer to Skyrim than Fallout. I have no idea what that is. I'm not even going to pretend to pronounce it.
There's the chest. The Venus tear's supposed to be locked away in that. Must be a real gem.
It looks like it's an easy set of stairs to get to.
It's the first time I've had a bash at this place. Ain't never managed to get as far as the chest, mind. But I ain't doing the off without it this time. We're gonna get that Venus tear.
a lot of damage there. Apparently, have to feed on those they legit love. An unpredictable attack that can slay an enemy with a single blow. Now, Crackle didn't do very much. Let's try Flame. Neither one really does that much damage. Obviously, neither one is weak to fire or ice. Or fire ice isn't strong against them. Learns a new spell. Whack! Okay, cool. Attack power increase. Old Albion folklore. They don't turn people easily then? And what about the strengths and weaknesses? Because in vampires, those vary wildly. This labyrinth was created for the purpose of protecting the Venus tier. Only those with wisdom and strength shall attain true glory. It's invisible dude with a sword. Alright. Cursed incantation that sends an enemy to the hereafter. I didn't do jack diddly. They don't turn people like traditional vampires we know. They feed and it kills their victim. So, Yangus can lower their defense with that attack. It doesn't cost an EMP. That might be worth spamming. We do it on health. Ew. Yeesh. I noticed that with that attack, it doesn't the damage doesn't reduce depending on the multiple number of enemies. Usually, my normal attack, as it goes across the enemies, the enemies further to the right take less damage. That attack seems to not have that same effect. All damage equally. There we go. That's it right there. Ooh, door? Hello, door. What's in the door? What's in the door? It's on the lower floor. Shit. They can live for a long while and generally don't need to feed to survive. I did read that sometimes they can bestow a great talent on those fed on. Treated like an exchange. They can fly effortlessly and they typically appear as female elves. You're running out of that MP. Cannot make what's mine. Sorry. Bug. The great talent in this context, Lennon has the muse-like ability to inspire artists with their presence. Burn home musicians. Krim increases to level 19. Oh yeah. He becomes intrepid. Holy protection. Batman. What does holy protection Batman do? Generates a holy aura that causes weaker monsters to avoid your party. Okay, so it's a repel skill. Wow. Okay, magic does nothing against them. Did it just do self-destruct? I wasn't looking. No, I didn't stun them. That whole make up its mind thing, that's just something they do. They apparently sometimes just can't attack. Each Usige and the Knucklevi. Sounds like a Pokemon. Usually you can be stuck in for a Kelpie. Hope this item is worth it having to go through this muck. I mean, it's not bad, but I would have liked something a whole lot more useful. Map that comes with the treasure and the boss key. No, luckily it's not that bad. Luckily it isn't that bad. Usually it's just a map. It's usually all there is, just a map. $230 gold coins that time. Okay, we didn't take too much damage walking through that muck. As horses standing near a lake or river. Monsters in a mountain, that's when it has them. Victim gets stuck on them as if they are glued to it. After that, it dives into the lake or river, drowning its victim, and devours them. You can't lead a horse to water, but you can lead a horse to a human and have them get killed by the demon horse. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it. Missed me. You know, considering Jessica really isn't dealing a whole lot of damage anyway, maybe we should go ahead and equip this weapon. Which way was I going? I think I came from the other way, so I'm gonna make sure I didn't start backtracking accidentally. Human upper torso, just the body of a horse. It was destructive and hateful. What if we ever get like a scan ability in this game? That'd be really useful. Orcadian folklore. Nope. Dead end. Not even a chest down here? What bullshit. The Fey Changeling? I guess I'm the shapeshifter, changes forms. me go left first. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go left first. Ooh, lots of pots. Mini metal. Is there a monster in the in the pot, or is it just a random a weird time for a random battle? And we got a Seed of Magic, which can boost stat. So let's use that. Increases the Wisdom. Use. Jessica. Jessica usually uses more magic than anybody else, so let's give her some more MP. Agility +2, huh? He could use an agility boost. Oh, this is that's accessory. I mean, you got it as well. Your accessory is the ring. Yours is the magic booster. All right, never mind. Back to the bag it goes. Building superstition, basically, if babies behaved in a way that a parent didn't recognize, they claim it's a changeling. Afterwards, they take the infant to a tree, leave it, and then wait for their actual baby to be returned by the fae that took their kid. Autism and deformities. Oh, that's what it is. That makes a lot of sense. Whack! Prayer ring. What does that do? Defense +5. A ring that restores some of the wearer's MP when used as an item. When used as an item. When used as an item, meaning it's gone when used as an item? Does it consume it? The church at times mostly tolerated the Fae beliefs but didn't really endorse it. Of course, the church would perform exorcisms on said kids who had those conditions. Yeah. It's a mimic! Okay, so I use it as an item, and the weapon's still there. So it doesn't consume it. He did exorcism and everything back then. He needs little senses like cold and flu. Yeah. Yeah. There's very little else I can say, but yeah. I would also say humans weren't as bright back then as they are now, but can't really say that either without lying to yourself. Okay, so if it's equipped, then I do this. Use. Well, at least I got some MP back. Finds a kitty shield. Greg Locke still cause autism demon possession. Who is Greg? What idiot is Greg Locke? Who is he? Well, it's better for her. Mega church pastor with his own hateful cult. Gotcha. That kind of thing. Yeah, I can kind of guess extremist circles. Exorcism is super bloody rare. Doesn't matter how devout or how many witnesses. Still requires approval by the church. 8 out of 10 times it's denied. They see, at that point, it worries me about what about the other two. Y'all are really that. Y'all are still really that that nuts in believing that those last two are still crazy enough to think that exorcisms are a thing or needed. Various advisors of faith Trump had during his tenure were all buddies with dreadlocks and would become prophets by 2020. So there's a room here and a hole here. Alright. I walked into that one. Literally. Possessed, you better be possessed by the devil himself. The church won't bother. Still, nonetheless, the fact that there's, it shouldn't be 8 out of 10. It should be 10 out of 10. Like, it's like, really? There's anybody that thinks that exorcisms have to exist, that they approve them, that they're needed. It's like, really? I mean, go on. Maybe they still might not. The fact that it still says might is the thing. They still won't. It should just be won't. I get it, but still, at some point, religion has to give way to common sense. Hey, Brenda, good to see you again. Welcome in. Here's a work till 8. Well, I'll try to keep you occupied if you hang out that long. That's true. Their common sense definitely is not our common sense. That much is so true about religion. But, I'm just going to give a safe ground here. But, my bladder is a little more important right now. I gotta pee. Be right back. Hello, I'm the Crimson Dragon, here to tell you about a new service available to you from Crimson Enterprises. The Professional Negotiation and Interrogation System, the Penis. With our Penis, we will perform a deep investigation of any individual you find suspicious. Our Penis will learn everything you need to know and keep you up to date on every finding while keeping your involvement completely anonymous. The experience of our Penis will ensure firm and vigilant results, delivering an explosion of information juice ripe with every drop of data available. We guarantee our Penis will finish strong or your money back. As a town sheriff, I use the Penis to make sure everybody done the right thing and nobody's doing stuff they shouldn't.
Well, you see, I was kind of afraid to try out the Penis because I was afraid my girlfriend Christina was cheating on me, But I learned she'd been totally honest. Except about the part where she used to be Christopher. I used the Penis to find out where my husband Carl went every night. Come to find out he'd been out back in the barn sleeping with Carol. I knew that cow was up to something, and I always wondered why my Carl's smelled like manure. Thanks to the Penis, now I know why our youngest calf has a human head.
So, come take a look at what our Penis can offer you today. That's the Professional Negotiation and Interrogation System. Call today at 555-816-PENIS or check out our website at penisinvestigations.log. not affiliated with Topographical Investigation Technology Services. Hello, everybody. I'm back. As you can see. Buddhism has a sect that focuses hunting demons on Earth, but the same thing as exorcists, but they don't believe in possession. Alright, Darth, this is for you. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Rule number 20. No matter how much training an army, squadron, or battalion has, they will always be incompetent and inept enough to allow the heroes to defeat them easily. Ain't it the truth? No matter how much training that a army has or how powerful the soldiers are of any particular group or army, they're always just not quite strong enough to stop a group of 4 people or 3 people or whatever. Good job whacking a floating cape there, Genghis. You're going to say money isn't a problem right now. Getting some good money drops off these enemies. Experience not so much, but alright, this time we ignore the door trap. Shit. That was my last save. If you're a hero, sure you're going to save the world, but be prepared to lose your entire family because it always happens to heroes. If you even have a family at the start. Most protagonists don't even have 2 parents. If you have, they have no more than 1, if any. Who put nose rings on those cows? Someone took the time to actually pierce the nose of those cows and put rings on them. God damn. Cow piercing, apparently. The nose ring bandit. You know, that old evil NRB. Bringing hell and damnation to everyone he encounters. Providing new holes in places they shouldn't be. You heard me. I know what I said. Got both Dark and Xander on that one. The Nose Ring Bandit, providing holes in places that shouldn't be since 2023. Somebody make up a company and make that a slogan. Right, just someone's butt pierced with a ring between the cheeks would make shitting a unique journey every time, wouldn't it? What was your name before you became known as the Cow Piercer? Woo woo. Yeah, that was the thing we just saw happen. Doc, my stomach feels weird. Doc checks an x-ray and comes back. Why the hell did you pierce your stomach with a ring? No. Not just like your no, I notice it's not your belly, like your gut. It's actually like your intestines, your stomach, your interior organ. How did you do that? And magic attack power will increase. Okay. Doesn't seem to be getting stronger. Why the hell and how the hell? How did you manage that? It's called the back alley surgery. Balls pierced with rings. I mean, they... I don't know why they do that. I don't get that at all. It's truly something that I don't think anybody could explain to me, and I would be able to, you know, no matter how much they try to rationalize or give me valid explanations, I don't think there is anything that they could explain.
There's the chest.
That I would be like, okay, I guess that makes sense. There's not. There is no reason.
This ain't the first time I've had a bash at this place, but I ain't doing the off without it this time.
This time we'll save here, so I don't have to go through that whole area again. At least now I know where I'm going. Oh, these are new enemies. Encounter these the first time through here. That's doing so much damage. I've seen people that are, I've seen like videos about people that have like done lifting contests and things of that sort using their scrotum. It's just like, why? What in the hell made you get up one morning and go, you know what, I want to try to lift a 50-pound dumbbell with my penis? You know you've played too much Final Fantasy Tactics when you try walking isometrically all the time. You try to only go, you walk only in squares. You walk down a sidewalk and you walk literally one square at a time, stopping after 3 steps because you think you've reached your speed limit. Gone beyond your movement limit. When you look at a map and think you can just walk from this point to this point and you'll get there instantly. It's not a funny bit, is it? Those Darwin Awards where you take out using his leftover fireworks and lighting up while they're stuck to his rear head first. Yeah, I've heard about that one too. One guy thought it was a great idea to light leftover fireworks while standing over them so they would rocket right into his nutsack. And somehow these people continue to have kids. They're legally still allowed to have kids. He becomes a lady killer. Angela earns Squelch. Bandana. Alright. How much damage have we been dealt? He could use a little healing, so I don't think it's out of line to do this. The fireworks were stuck and exploded inside of him, all because, like I said, he fed first into the rear, meaning they wanted to go deeper inside rather than out of the sky. No, I got what you're saying. I know what you're explaining there. Just saying, I saw a guy one time in one of those things where they launched one of those little rocket fireworks right into his nutsack while he stood over it, just like, mm-hmm. Like, all I can ask is why. When your parent, spouse, friend cooks an egg and you refuse it because you don't want to eat a chocobo. You know you've played Final Fantasy 15 too much when you get hungry and instead of going to the kitchen for food, you go find the nearest campsite in the game and try to get Ignis to cook you something because everything that he makes in that game looks so much better than anything you can make in real life. That one's true, man. Well, the food that Ignis can come up with in Final Fantasy 15 looks better than some dishes you can get at a fancy restaurant. Never played Digimon World. When you know you've played Digimon World too much when you try to get a creature to follow you. Like I said, this bit's not working. This bit sucks. When you go to the seed store expecting to find beefsteak seeds? Sure. Beefsteaks are grown in a garden? Okay. That is weird. That's true. You play Digimon World too much when you try to get your dog to lift dumbbells at the gym. Is that something you can do? Oh my god. Not only that you can do, but you must do hundreds of hours. Well, you must do. I must not, because I won't. What do I hate? Digimon War. I can't give my opinion on. I have played like barely minutes of that game. Barely minutes. Or darker, you punch your pet believing that it will increase their defense stat. What the fuck? Oh, he's asleep. That's close. Reserve your sanity, Krim. Not the worst Digimon game by any metric, but still not good at all. I say Cyber Sleuth was the first good Digimon game. And you told me, you said a lot about Cyber Sleuth. There was a Digimon game a few years after Cyber Sleuth that looked really good. Have you played it? A visual novel RPG? How are we doing on health? Could be better. The most annoying bit, spend hours feeding, training, getting them to poop on time at the toilet, sleeping, fighting enemies, only for them to evolve into a poop Digimon. Sounds like a shitty thing to happen. Caused big drama because the Falcomon featured in the different featured in it was different from the one from the show season 5. People doing the drama not knowing that the Falcomon from that season was actually the altered version of Falcomon, and the new game was using the original. Was it some kind of like censorship thing? Like it was different because they had to censor it for one reason or another, or was it just different because reasons? J.R. Severin, first time seeing you. Thank you so much for the 10-person raid. Hello, everybody coming over from J.R. Severin stream. I am Commander Krim. Glad to meet you. Hello, welcome in. Oh, Hanny. Hanny? Why'd I call you Hanny? Hi, Annie. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Did you suggest the raid target for me being the raid target, Annie? You're very kind. Thank you so very much. Hello, everybody. Coming over from J.R. Severin's raid. Welcome. Welcome in. I am a variety streamer who streams a variety of video games, as opposed to a variety streamer that does swimming lessons. I need to come up with a better punchline for that. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Hi, Annie. I'm doing fine, Annie. Thank you, doing. Thank you so much. Let me. I'm a step ahead of you, Darth. Hang on. I gotta get over here. And for that, hold on. I gotta spell it right. And proper for this one at JRC. There it is, right there. Boom, boom. And then I have two different shout-out commands, so hang on. Thank you for reminding me to do that, though, Darth. I appreciate that. There you go. Thank you so very much for the 10-person raid. What were you playing? You were playing Dragon Warrior 4. I'm not a big buff of history on the Dragon Quest series. Dragon Warrior is the Dragon Quest series, right? Is it the same series? Or is that a different series of games from Dragon Quest? This is my first Dragon Quest game, so I didn't really know. Then again, there are a variety of streamers who do unhealthy cooking demonstrations, who wants to eat raw chicken. I think I like mine better. But Quest is the real name. Okay, so Dragon Warrior was just a mistranslation or something, so it's all the same series. Okay, well that's good to keep in mind. So when I do play the earlier Dragon Quests, I'll know to look for Dragon Warrior, not Dragon Quest. It'd be kind of awkward to be going, I can't find, how are there 8 games when I can't find Dragon Quest 4 or 3 or whatever. Got it. Warrior's a cheap excuse because there was a card game called Dragon Quest. Okay. Alright. Fair, I suppose. We are playing Dragon Quest VIII, in case you didn't already know. We are in a dungeon trying to find a Venus tier so we can give it to a hot woman wearing red clothing because she has our princess horse girlfriend. So there you go. That's the update. How was your stream, Severin? Sounds the same as Star Fox and SC has been renamed to Star Wing in Europe. I feel like I knew that. I don't know why they would change it to Star Wing in Europe, though. I had Wisdom. Yes, use that on Jessica. Increase her Wisdom. Maximum HP. Use that on Angie. No, use that on Jessica. She's a little bit thin on that. And Seed of Magic increases MP. Use that on Jessica also. Okay. One of those weekends with the games, but not at all not bad. I got you. It's kind of that way here. I try not to really. I don't focus on that as much as I used to. I try to, just go in here to the stream and have fun. I used to heavily focus on the viewership and stuff because I was trying to grow and be. I wanted this to be, if not like my career. I mean, a career would have been my ultimate goal, but that's a little bit. That's a lofty goal that's pretty unattainable for the average. On average. But I would like to have been a consistent form of secondary income at the very least, right? And that's, I think that's too impossible. That's too impossible. Apparently, I'm just, without trying to sound like I'm running a pity party here, I just think I'm not good enough. Unfortunately, I just do the best that I can. That's all I can do. So there's times that I have almost no viewers all weekend long. There's times like today I have 7, now I have 13 thanks to your raid. So it's it's whatever. I try to do my best to be entertaining every weekend or every stream rather, because I like to make people laugh. That's the biggest reason that I do this, is just not just to play video games, but to make people laugh. Whenever I see LOLs or laughing emojis or whatever in the chat, nothing makes me happier. Nothing makes me happier. That's why I make so many different jokes on so many different levels. All I want to do is make people laugh. And that's what I want to do with this stream. And that's what I try so hard to do. I missed some chat up here. Let me go back up a second. Not as bad as calling Godzilla Frankenstein to boost ticket sales. What? Why did I read? First I read to boost testicles. I can't point fingers at that, Darth, because I have a bad habit of reading things quickly, and my brain interprets the words before I actually read them. So I am not surprised by that. Marybang kill Luna Freya, Final Fantasy 15, Riku 10-2, and Adea from 8. Marry Riku, bang Adea, kill Luna Freya. Luna Freya is not attractive at all. And Riku is one of my waifus. You've seen her pop up right over here whenever you use the waifu channel redemption. No, I get it. Sometimes misreading, it's weird how that happens. For me, I'm just did I just read lick my testicles? Oh, no, that's not what I said.
Beers.
Ooh. Good choice. Cisne from Crisis Core. In her swimsuit, too. Fine. that randomly pops up one of my video game waifus. Is she new? She's from Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. She's like the one female Turk that doesn't exist in the base game, just in Crisis Core. You in the command? No. That's it's the all the channel point redemptions haven't changed since I went affiliate. So it's the same ones. It's always been there. At least it should have been. We'll see why it would have been. Why it would have been missing. Oh, is she herself new? No, the waifus have been the same. I think I've only updated one recently. I think I added one recently. Oh yeah, I added Liara from Mass Effect. I forgot I didn't have her on there. There was a waifu redeem. It was independent from the command. Oh yeah. The exclamation waifu command that was moved over to the channel point redemption. Darth. Yeah. Everything that I had in the exclamation commands on the XC store back before I became affiliate, I moved everything over to the channel point redemption except the exclamation boob command. Everything else is the same. Everything else is in the channel point redemption now. So all that stuff, the ads, the fake ads, the waifu, the Mary Bang kill things, would you rather, all that stuff that was in the exclamation commands, they're now in the channel points. Because that was the original intention of that store, was to replace the channel point store, but it wasn't, it didn't seem to grab as much attention, and it wasn't as easy for people to use. It was a little convoluted to use, which I understand. I understand why not a lot of people did. Channel points are far easier to use. And everybody knows what channel points are. Not every streamer has exclamation commands. At least not to the same level as the channel point redemptions are. Annie is redeemed. Video Games 101. She wants a lesson from the professor. So let's call him up. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Rule number 25. Final bosses always wait for you to find them, and will wait patiently for as long as necessary for you to do so. Well, Annie's relatively new here, so she doesn't have a lot of channel points. But the exclamation boobs command is not a channel point redemption. She has, that's that's the old store, if you will. Can I crack all these guys? I can. You spent 5k channel points to raid me. Well, I thank you very much, Annie, for spending their 5,000 channel points in Severin Stream to raid me. Thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate that. You're very kind. You're not affiliated? Well, I've followed you, so you're one person closer now. Marybang killed Rose from Legendary Dragoon, Kasumi from ME2, or Fang from 13. Definitely, Mary or Bang? Mary would mean I get to bang her more often. I would definitely marry Rose. She's fine. She is fine. Kasumi or Fang? I don't know. I really don't care for Fang. So I would say bang Kasumi, kill Fang. Even though I don't quite know what Kasumi looks like underneath that helmet, or underneath that hood. You kind of do, but kind of don't. Well, I could if I want, but I don't want ads. You know, Annie, I understand how you feel about that. I had the capability. I've only recently become an affiliate, and I could have been an affiliate like long ago. The reason I chose not to is part of what you said. You don't want I don't want ads in my stream. But I also didn't. I didn't want ads. I didn't want people subscribing, and I don't want anybody giving me bits, which is why the minimum bit amount to donate in the stream is 1,000 bits. Nobody's going to donate 1,000 bits to me, so that's why the minimum amount is that. And I've limited the ads to be as small as possible or as few as possible. Unfortunately, I can't remove them completely, but I've moved them down to as little as I possibly can, so people don't have any incentive really to subscribe. I also don't have emotes, so people don't need to subscribe. I don't want any of the money, I don't want any monetization support here. That's not what I'm doing the stream for. The only reason I did apply and take the affiliate program was because I wanted the channel points. I wanted you guys to have the channel point redemptions so you guys could have fun with the chat through the channel point system. Unfortunately, you can't do channel points without being an affiliate. So I chose affiliate strictly for the channel points and no other reason. Marybane killed Bulma, Chun-Li, and Tifa. Well, Mary Tifa, that's definitely no question. No doubt there at all. I don't know. I'd be afraid Chun-Li would crush my pelvis with her huge thighs. So I would say bang Bulma, kill Chun-Li. Although it's really tough it's really tough to choose between those two. Really tough. All three of them have E-cup bras. It's true. That is true. I mean, I would hope that if it was Bulma that I was banging, that it was Bulma, you know, pre-Trunks, you know. I don't want Vegeta's sloppy seconds. All right, what do we got down here? Where did I just come from? I came from these stairs here. Okay. Let's see. If I go to affiliate, earn 1 cent, then it would count as a badly paid job, which would get me in trouble with the support I get for my disabilities. Ah, that does make sense. That does make sense. That's a good reason to avoid it. It's bullshit, but that does make sense. For a different reason, that's kind of also the reason why I was reluctant to join the affiliate program, is I don't want to deal with the taxes on the income. Because it's not like your typical job here where you can just, you know, put in a W-4 or 2, whichever one it is, and they would take taxes out of your payout, or like out of your check like they do at my regular job. They don't do that with Twitch. So it's like you got to like manage your own taxes, and it's more than I want to deal with. And what I get doesn't make enough anyway to really, you know, warrant any kind of viable taxes or anything like that, or no refund or nothing like that. But for you, that does make a lot of sense. The tax work is different in different countries. I offer you the Bulma that traveled towards Namek, then she was walking in the ship in panties. Yeah, I'm aware. I've seen Dragon Ball Z abridged. I've seen DBZ abridged. I would like to relieve this pressure, but the toilet keeps screaming at me! Trouble is, they can't track what, Xander? They can't track Twitch income. Your husband earns though. Yeah, well, that's if your husband makes enough to support the two of you, then That's not a big deal. Anybody trying to stream on any platform for that matter, with the intention of it becoming your full-time job, you're barking up the wrong tree, so to speak. It's extremely rare for anyone to turn streaming or YouTubing into a full-time job. If it does happen to you, you're extremely lucky. So, trying to stream with the intent to earn income is a 1 in a million chance. You probably have, legitimately, you probably have a better chance of winning the lottery than you do becoming a full-time streamer. Just saying. In normal Dragon Ball, you see her panties a lot. Well, you see what she wears is like boy shorts. It's sort of like a loose tank top in Dragon Ball Z. Hobby for me. Yeah, same. I wasn't... I would like to have, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I would turn down the opportunity if I had gotten large enough to become partner or make this a full-time job. I wouldn't turn down the opportunity. But also, I'm not in a... I'm not...
Dear goddess.
Damn it. I'm not trying to, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. It's not a goal anymore. It's more of a bonus than a goal. Shit, I'm out of MP. Hard, not rare. No, it's rare. It's rare. In some ways, you could say sort of the same thing. Because, I've been doing streaming for 3 years. I'll be going on my 4th year next year. And I have put more effort into my stream over the first 2-3 years than probably anything else in my life, short of maybe like my professional 40-hour-a-week job. And I'm still not there. I'm still not there with consistent viewers or anything of that sort. With the amount of effort I have put into my stream, I should be getting at least 10 to 15 viewers every stream. That's being egotistical. That's also why I don't believe it. But the amount of effort that I've put in compared to what I've seen other streamers put in, I feel I'm doing the same amount of work as another one is, but yet they're constantly got 10 plus viewers. Me, there's times I go whole streams with 2 viewers. So, it's not always how hard it is. It's just rare. It's just luck in many cases. If I were to get something out of it, I would look at the viewer numbers. They would stream more stuff that would give me viewers and not what I have fun with. You see, that's kind of the thing too. Is for me, I stream what I want to play. Sometimes I do, if I'm like indecisive between a couple of games, I might choose one that might bring a few more views in. But it's only if I'm like really undecided on this game or this game next. I really can't choose. Let me see which one brings in more viewers right now. But if I really wanted, if I had these two same options, but I really wanted to play this game, regardless of how many viewers it has, I was going to play this game. To hell with this one. She wasn't wearing a tank top. It was lingerie. I think one episode you see Bulma's boobs in one of her blank ass. I'm sure they probably censored most of that in the U.S. version. It sounded like he came. My God, Xander. Naughty. I mean, I don't know what the goddess looks like in this game. We haven't seen her, so I have no idea how hot she might be. I mean, I've seen statues, but that doesn't mean anything. She's out of MP. Well, she's not out of MP yet. And I'm not, and I'm don't have to worry about me being uncomfortable talking about boobs or clothing or anything like that in the from an anime series or whatever. There's short of like using discriminating slurs, derogatory slurs. There's no forbidden subjects in this stream. And if you do come across something that I find unworthy of, that I find unworthy of being in the chat, I will let you know. I'm not shy about saying anything. No. Home splitter. Oh, he's mostly okay on HP. I need to get these enemies out of here. God damn. She is so squishy. I wonder if I should add Jessica to my waifu list. I don't know. I mean, she's hot, but I don't know. I don't know. She doesn't get me as much. Doesn't like, I think it's because I know her boobs are unrealistically possible. No boobs bounce like that at that size. If they're real. The one when Yamcha, the bad guy at the time, was trying to stealth into Goku, Bulma, and Oolong's truck. Just when Bulma was showering, and the second one was her showing her panties to Roshi to convince him to give the Dragon Ball, not knowing Goku had removed them earlier. I don't know about that one. I didn't know about that one. I know it was the time that, I think it was in Dragon Ball Super, when Goku was trying to use instant transmission and ended up instant transmissioning himself into Bulma's bedroom after she got out of the shower. And then he goes and insults her, saying they're probably all saggy now. It's amazing Vegeta didn't take off his head at that moment. Well then. Alright. We came from those stairs, so we can turn the corner and go straight. I'm a fan of Dragon Ball Z, too much waiting for Goku. That I can agree with. There was a few times that I was just like, this whole episode has just been, like, to call it filler would be a compliment. I think it was the episode where they were, two of the Ginyu Force were doing rock, paper, scissors, trying to decide who they were going to fight first. And it was like minutes and minutes of them just going rock, paper, scissors, rock, paper, scissors, rock, paper, scissors, just for like, I don't know, it seemed like forever. I'm just like, I mean, I love Dragon Ball Z, but what the hell? And the scenes appear they fight and talk all the time. We need Goku. Yeah. God damn it, 64 damage. I'm fixing to go into a boss fight too, I know it. Yeah, there's a lot of like, I get the idea of the hero always appearing at the last minute, but it seems like it's taken to an excessive level in many parts of Dragon Ball Z. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to give this to her. If it really matters right now, she's dead. She can't use it. Um, then after the Saiyans, they fight on Namek. They say all the time yeah, Goku. Just the adventure of Goku, but Z is just sidelining him and wait for him. The DBZ abridged was really hilarious. Because Akira is being forced to continue the story, it was supposed to end with Piccolo, then executives convinced him to continue with the Saiyan arc, then the Namek arc had to convince him again for the Android and Cell arcs, which he planned to stop him with Gohan taking the mantle, and they convinced him again on the Boo saga, hence why that arc didn't feel quite right, and years later they convinced him on coming back for Super. Goku has lost it all. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight the role of Kratos will be played by the hero of Dragon Quest VIII. I mean, you know, people's opinions of... I should say it like this. I do agree that the Boo saga was a little bit kind of out there. So much so that even Dragon Ball Z Abridged didn't want to do it. Team 4-Star didn't even make a parody of the Boo saga. They stopped with the Cell saga. Because of its spots, I can bet. I'm about to have to 2v1 a boss here in a minute. This is not going to be good. This is far better villain than Frieza, both in design and personality. I don't know about personality. I mean, he was pretty... Frieza was pretty, like, copy and paste villain. Kill everything and everyone. So I guess I can see how that can be frowned upon a bit. That was a tough puzzle. Jesus Christ. Below the fact that Vegeta has an exiled brother who, in his words, is on the other side of the galaxy. And now he's asleep. He was cursed, now he's asleep. Frieza was a bitch that had a lot of power and inborn talent, but would run away when he was out of his league. Still enjoyed the challenge, even his pride made him angry at Gohan at one point. He has a mix of Saiyan pride, Piccolo honor, and Frieza evil nature. Fair. Fair assessment. Pretty much, even if Frieza or Cell won, the Saiyans would still survive. Phew. Gotta make a lot of turns. Even Krillin is stronger than Vegeta's brother? Wow. I'd rather have had the tournament of power with Cell revived than Frieza. But then we wouldn't have gotten that awesome gold Frieza. Yeah, that was sarcasm, by the way. How do I make it? It's part of my chat bot. It's just a little. It's just a little, like, not, I wouldn't say a widget, but a little function that my chat bot has. I use a chat bot called Mix It Up. It's a just a simple chat bot program that has some a lot of flexibility to it. The thing is, Mix It Up is a little more advanced. So it's not as simple as, say, something like Nightbot or, you know, or Stream Elements or Streamlabs or something like that. It's a little more advanced, so it requires a little more meticulousness. But it's a really good one. It's a really good bot. Wouldn't have worked given the Android 17 and 18. Possibly. All right, we've got a puzzle here. We can figure it out. Look to the sky above to see the path. How do I... How come I can't first-person view now? Oh. I get it. I get it. work again. It's 2 from each corner. Alright. Even in the boost, Saga Frieza was the one being used as reference to measure how strong Boo had the potential to get if it get awakened. Even though, even untrained, Trunks was able to one-shot Cyber Frieza. Not exactly a reference for SSJP power levels. Left Cell's pretty bloody hard to kill. Worked with Frieza despite Vegeta, Krillin, Gohan, and Piccolo. Ha! I figure out your puzzle game. Of course I need first strike. This is a really tough dungeon. Fuck. Well, this just got a lot harder. Well, when they kill me here, the upside is at least I'll be, at least I'll have all the stuff I can get from this point. I really wish I could get some more HP on Jessica and Angelo. Yeah, I was kind of curious as to why they brought in Boo instead of Oob. He's still alive, isn't he? Even though, you know, Fat Boo came back? Or is it because Oob was technically GT, even though he did exist in like the last part of DBZ? Oh, okay. So the events that happened at the end of Dragon Ball Z when Goku and Oob fight at the World Martial Arts Tournament, that's after the supposed events of Dragon Ball Super, chronologically. Between the defeat of Evil Boo and the epilogue of the Boo Saga. Okay, got it. So, yeah, so Oob can't be fighting right now. Got it. It was terrible. I've only seen a little bit of Super. I enjoyed it though. When it was bad, it wasn't bad halfway. Oh man, Billy. Need to go straight and turn after the mountain. Which mountain? That one in front of me? Yeah, not this one. Yeah. Vector's 10-year-old persona gone the growth he had gone through during the latter half of DB and all of DBZ. Jiren is possibly the only foe they can never actually beat. It was purely by luck. And the Jiren fight is the only super that I saw was the first tournament with the this is not the one either. With the two blue people. It was the battle for the universes, the giant Dragon Balls. That was the tournament I saw, which didn't include Jiren. I didn't see the one with Jiren in it. I know who Jiren is, I just never saw it. Jiren is beyond ridiculous power. So yeah, I mean, I kind of gotten that from what I've seen of like, the requirements he needed to beat him, like how much power was needed and how strong he was and all that. This is the right way. Alright. Let's try this place again. Hopefully with a lot less death. Every time it seems Goku has an edge, Jiren reveals more power he has stashed away. Who does this guy think he is? One Punch Man? Alright, let's try this again. Goku did legit overpower him there once he entered full Mastered Ultra Instinct. Become a destroyer? That's a pretty tough. They need to focus on the purple mummies first in this fight, because the white mummies don't seem to do as much damage. Vegeta getting Ultra Ego makes sense, but Frieza getting a black transformation is what the fuck. And there's this guy before Black Frieza was introduced who has a Sharingan. I mean, I guess the only way they can actually, like, visually represent that the characters are getting stronger is by giving them more and more unique transformations. I mean, since Goku's first transformation, pretty much everybody has... Well, actually, really the first transformation sort of came from Frieza, but it's like ever since Goku transformed, it was like the first way to really, like, visually identify that he's stronger as a blonde than he is as a black-haired guy. So they try to keep the transformations going. It's an eye power, meaning it's prominent in Naruto. OP copies what it sees, decodes everything. Additional unique powers. And you got to kind of wonder, like, how these power levels that these characters are getting. You know, we were amazed and shocked when uh, when Frieza revealed that his second form was power level over 1 million. Now it's power levels not even mentioned anymore because they've gotten so high. No number could match that because they blew their load with the 1 million power level with Frieza's second form, mind you. Goku's Ultra Instinct wasn't a Saiyan transformation, though. It was a boost that any being, mortal or godly, can attain as a temporary boost. Godly angels like Whis are constantly an Ultra Instinct, though. Not by definition that's true, but that what I mean by like visual representation of how they've become stronger is a transformation visually. Like he visually looks different between his normal form and his Ultra Instincts. Just like he visually looked different between normal Saiyan and Super Saiyan. So they've got to put the different color transformations to make Frieza seem stronger because now he's Black Frieza, so he's stronger. Because he looks different. I'm simplifying it, but that's the idea. Different personality, never achieved Ultra Instinct, so he achieved Ultra Ego. Right, yeah. Which makes sense. It really does. If you really look at the base level between the base, like, personality that defines each of Goku and Frieza, or Goku and Vegeta, Goku is more instinct-based. He fights through instinct. That's why his instincts are to fight, to get stronger. He gets stronger as he fights. Vegeta's goal is strictly ego-based. His pride is what makes him want to be stronger. That's the difference. So that's why Ultra Instinct fits well with Goku, and Vegeta, Ultra Instinct, Ultra Ego. So, Goku, Ultra Instinct, Vegeta, Ultra Ego. I wonder if the new show will ignore Super completely. There's going to be a new Dragon Ball show? I don't think I knew about this. Or I just forgot about it. I know one called Heroes, but it's only in sub. I have no idea. I didn't even know. I thought Super was like the current Dragon Ball series right now. Everyone will be transported into a kid or something. Oh, you don't mean GT. That's not new. GT is not even considered canon anymore. At least I think. Involves some prison dimension. Dragon Ball Daima. Got me. Ultra Instinct is also about being completely calm of mind, to have each atom in your body react on its own instead of needing a nervous system. Ultra Ego, meanwhile, is you do take damage, but the more you take hits, the stronger you get, while the fight is going on. I don't know, it just gives me one more reason why I would say I like Vegeta over Goku. It sounds to me like Ultra Ego would be better than Ultra Instinct, but that's just my opinion. Could be biased because I like Vegeta more than Goku. Alright, let me pull that up. I'm curious. Let me see what this looks like. I won't be able to share it on the stream, obviously, but I want to see what it looks like. Oh, first we have a Wells Fargo commercial. Won't be able to hear it either, but I'm still curious as to what this is going to look like. I forgot Dragon Ball's older than me. Damn, I didn't know Super was 10 years old. 2013. Original story by Akira Toriyama. Yeah, you're right. Everybody's a kid again. Somehow even, like, the adults who have kids, their kids have become, like even younger than them. But, like, even further younger than they were.
Beams.
Well, there's Bobbity, or Bibbity, whichever one it is. Interesting. I assume it's probably only in English, or it's only in Japanese right now. Not going to be able to, not going to be able to watch that for probably 10 years until they get the translation. Let me catch up on chat because that took me a minute to watch. Googled it. I know that one it reuses previous similar Dragon Ball games to treat the non-canon material as an alternate timeline. So yeah, GT is canon again in that sense. Yeah, I noticed that it was that they went young, when they went young with the characters. It does remind me of what happened to Goku at the beginning of GT. You'll be interested to know that the author of GT, it wasn't Akira Toriyama, was teaming up with Akira for the anime version of GT, but on his own for the manga version. As a result, the manga version of DBS is very different, with just limited bullet points in common. Arguably, manga DBS is superior. Bibbidi is the dad, killed by Kaioshin long ago. Bobbity is the son who one who shows up in Boo Saga. Yeah, I remember that's how that went then. I didn't know if maybe in that trailer they showed Bibbidi or Bobbity, whichever one it was, and I didn't know if it was actually going to be... Maybe they brought Bobbity back again, I don't know. Or maybe it's just Bibbidi. Either way, I just recognized him as whichever one it is. And GT Android 17 was evil in that one. But it was kind of weird when they showed everybody being young again. It showed it showed 18 holding a child, but she was a child herself, like a small version of a child, which was just like really weird to see. At least that's what I saw from the flash, the scene, the flash of the scene. Unless I just completely misunderstood it. Gogeta exists in the main timeline, by the way, just like Vegito. It's Super Saiyan 4 and Gorilla Super Saiyan that are still GT exclusives. Wasn't there a... Okay, I saw some video of what looked like Super Saiyan 4 Goku fighting Goku? What was that all about? ET has made canon sort of as an alternate timeline thanks to the Heroes game. Goku and Vegeta are part of that time squad, and that game comes from the GT timeline. So, okay. You mentioned games. There's actually a game called Dragon Ball Heroes. And it's based on that it's based on that new series, or vice versa? I have so many questions. You know the fact they literally ripped Goku's tail out made me cringe so hard. Yeah, that was weird. Hey, Devil. Think it's a game they made a little web show out of it? Ah, okay. Alright, that makes a little more sense. Because I thought I'd heard that Heroes was a game, but I couldn't seem to remember, like, what it had to do with that show. The last Dragon Ball game I played... Actually, it wouldn't be entirely because the last Dragon Ball game I played was Xenoverse. That's actually not true. Dragon Ball FighterZ was the last Dragon Ball game I played. But like before that was Xenoverse 1 and 2. And then before that was probably Dragon Ball Budokai 3. Yeah, I forgot about the Tenkaichi series. I didn't really care for the Tenkaichi series. I like the Budokai series way better than I did the Budokai Tenkaichi. That's just me. You played Kakarot? I never played Kakarot. Fighting game, trying to encompass the entirety of the franchise somehow. So you have both versions of Broly, for example. I also have Janemba. Xenoverse 2 is a prequel to Heroes. I liked Xenoverse because of the fact you can create your own character. And like, the events of the events of Dragon Ball kind of rotate around you and kind of change a little bit because of your presence. I thought that was actually a pretty cool thing. I liked that. I never finished Xenoverse, though. Finished Xenoverse 1, I'm pretty sure, but I never finished Xenoverse 2. I should. Which I know for the most part, Xenoverse 2 is Xenoverse 1 with some additional, with some changes and additions. I remember like the very first scene of the Saiyan saga in Xenoverse 2, I was like, this is copy and paste of the Xenoverse 1 stuff. The only character they didn't include in here is Android 21, which is a shame. 21 was the girl, right? The girl that kind of looked like a Majin. Like she could have passed for Majin Buu's sister. 16 was designed after Takujiro's soldier's son, KIA. He designed 21 after his late wife, though, yeah, in fighting mode abilities, 21 was a Majin. Okay. Because she looked a lot like a female Majin Buu, really. And her unique obsession with sweets was very reminiscent of Majin Buu. Angus is level 20. Alright, I was going around to that door. That's when I died. Okay. Oops. Damn it. Dragon Ball Online had Majin as one of the races you could play as. The race was born with Fat Boo looking at Satan's porn magazines and using his fat belly to make a girl from... Ew. Nasty. Couldn't you play as a Majin in Xenoverse? Couldn't you make a Majin character in Xenoverse? I know you can make a human. I think you can make a Namekian. And a Saiyan? I thought you could make a Majin as well. Or am I totally talking out my asshole right now? You could. Okay. I thought so. But only fat males? And tiny females? So like Kid Buu sized females. But didn't have that particular background for the race. Dragon Ball Online is MMORPG after all. Yeah. I was just referring to Xenoverse. I'm sort of thinking Xenogears, Xenosaga. So many Xeno games. Xenomorph. Xenophobe. Krim is level 20. Nice. Sizzle. Jessica leveled up too. Nice. Wisdom plus 5. Oh, that's great. Staff Magician. She learns Caduceus. Alright. Cadicus. Caduceus? I used to know how to pronounce that word. What is it? A blessing from the heavens that restores a single party member's HP. Okay, so it's a white mage skill. At least she finally has a heal, though. And Fat Boo uses fat to entrap Vegeta. The same move, but morphing the fat into a female body and giving her independent consciousness and will. Yeah, I kind of remember. I remember how that worked. It was you. It was you. Are we on health? We're good. I assume the hole's in the same place. Right up. Okay, yeah, it's in the same place. Since then, Majins have been popping up like humans, with males always looking like Fat Boo, but the tail morphed like her hairstyle, and females looking like Kid Boo, but with the tail morphed like her hairstyle. Okay. Alright, we're doing much better this time through. Welcome, Seeker of the Venus Tier. Now begins your final trial. Thanks. You who boast the wisdom to solve the riddle of the swordsman must now prove your strength. If you lack the courage for judgment, you may retreat into the hole behind you and leave this place. Alright, that means get ready for boss time. Just in case a Majin's tail is at a pinch to the back of the head. Yeah, I got it.
There's only one thing that I have to say.
What is that, Holly?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hi, Holly. Welcome in. How you doing? I saw you on Fortnite the other day. Wonder why you didn't get your shout out. That's kind of weird. Let me, usually it's supposed to automatically do that. I don't know why it didn't this time. There we go. Your eyeball hurts? Well, stop poking it. Wait a minute. Sizzle. Burns a group of enemies with a blazing wall of fire. So this is a different attack. This is a stronger fire attack. Alright, let's see what it does. It feels like my migraine behind one eye. Ew. Ouchie. Okay, good damage. 36 is good damage. Alright, we're doing 30's amount of damage. That's really good. Ow. I'm also doing 30 to me, which hurts. Stop it. Don't do that. Let's actually keep accelerating, increase the speed. The PS5 could stop and stream though? Any reason why? Nice, 42. Most damage we've done on a standard attack. So you know what I could do? Sizzle again. Film Splitter again. Flame Slash again. Magic Barrier. I just setting up the stream from a laptop or computer. You've been procrastinating. I just noticed that was the first time you'd been on a stream in a while, so I was curious. Ouch. Let's keep burning this bitch. Burn, bitch! You get back into the groove of the stream world. You're just going to stream Fortnite, or are you going to try anything else like Zelda again? Or maybe finally do a Final Fantasy game? Are you going to be boring and just do Fortnite all the time? Kidding, I'm kidding. I'm still snoozing. If you want to do more than Fortnite, well, that'll be good to see. Yeah, you should heal. Flame Slash is doing really good, so we're going to keep that up. Still got some MP left, so let's keep burning him. Peachy. It's desperation attack and I survived it. Barely. What? Angela wakes up. Last time I can sizzle him. Actually, you know what? You go ahead and just attack. Angelo can heal you. Let's have you mid-heal him as well. Nice, we got him. That went very well. Save for the one dead girl over on the right, which we're not going to acknowledge. 1,000 experience points, holy crap. I really would like to Jessica have gotten that. He becomes a dreamboat. Angel learns fertile. Venus tier.
So this is it, eh? The Venus tear. You beauty. You know, Gov, last time I tried to get this stone, I'd done it for Red. Now we're just rivals, I guess. But I actually used to have a bit of a thing for Red.
I can imagine.
Back in
I'm
them
fine,
days,
thank you for asking.
She wasn't a scary old bird like she is now. And I was well green. So, I thought I'd get her the Venus tear to impress her like. But I ended up doing myself an injury, and I had to leave it. Never thought I'd end up getting it like this, though. I wonder how it would have all turned out if I had got it back then, eh? Anyway, just me old wounds. Would you mind keeping this to yourself, Gov? Ain't the kind of thing you want going around.
Well, we ain't walking out of here. That's for damn sure. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, okay, never mind. We're good. Ah, there we go. All right, let's go back. Let's go back to Pickham. Do you know, I think I can fast travel. Now that I think about it, don't I have a fast travel skill? Damn, 47 damage. Yeah, zoom. Crap. I can't zoom to never mind, it's right there. I'm just gonna I refuse to acknowledge. Resurrection. Bring boobs back. I mean, Jessica back. I'm gonna go sleep at the inn. And then we go save. And while I save, I'll give you guys some time to make a decision. While I go save, you guys get to pick. I need to go take a bathroom break. I need to go pee again. You guys get to pick the commercial that I'm going to play. You guys don't have to spend channel points for it. You just got to say in the chat which one you want. Holly's already voted for the comic commercial. Alright, save. One kitty commercial, and I'll be right back. As soon as I actually save. Sure took your time, didn't you?
Hi everyone, I'm Comet. You might also know me as
The Flame-Third Ball of Fury.
I have a question for you. Are you a cat owner? Do you want to keep your home protected but don't want to bother with the hassle of a dog? And trust me, they can be quite a hassle. Well then look no further, for I have your solution. With my patented kitten collar accessory, you can make your meat cat's meow shake the walls with a lion's roar. Worried about potential intruders? Or those pesky neighbors? Fear not, as this easy-to-use, one-of-a-kind device will solve all your problems. Presenting Comet's PET, the Pussy Enhancement Tool. Concealed in your favorite feline's collar, and far more reliable than any dragon.
What?
Nothing. And I have a special offer. Call in the next 69 minutes, and I'll give you a special gift. This Beware of Cat sign at no additional cost. So, enhance your pussy today with Comet's Pussy Enhancement Tool. Not available in stores, so call me out. 555-2-PUSS-UP. Or check out my website at cometspussytools.mu. That's right, cometspussytools.mu.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I got a question for all you men out there. Have you ever sat down in a comfy chair, say after a long, hard day at work, end up sitting on one of your family jewels? It's very painful, not to mention potentially damaging to your reproductive system. Presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow. That's right, never worry about sitting on your man-stones again with our latest product from Big Dick Industries. It fits comfortably under any pair of boxers, briefs, and even swim trunks. The penis pillow is made of a patented, secretly formulated, flexible material so it forms perfectly to your clothing. That means it's discreet, so you never have to worry about the ladies seeing your cock comforter. Wear it at the park, at the lake, at the bar, even at church. Because even God knows how uncomfortable a wooden pew is. For those wanting some variety, the penis pillow comes in multiple colors, easily stored away in your wallet, and is even dishwasher safe. Place it firmly next to your favorite china and your penis pillow will be shiny and clean after just one cycle. Our penis pillow is available in multiple sizes, including specialty sizes such as Asian and Black. So get your penis pillow today. Call the number on your screen or check out our website at bigdickproducts.net. That's bigdickproducts.net. I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'll see you down the road. Actually, I almost didn't get back in time. Actually, I am actually getting a little hungry, and I think this is a good pausing point. I'm going to stop and take me a little bit of a food break as well. We'll play some words on stream while I eat. Won't take too long, so hang out with me and be patient, everybody. We'll do some words on stream. Shouldn't be too long, but, you know, got to feed my face because my stomach says, hey, I'm hungry. Don't forget your penis pillow. That's right. Don't forget your penis pillow. Go over to the screen here. I'll be in the chat still playing along with you. But I'll be back in a bit. Have fun. Alright, I'm back, everybody. We'll play until our next fail. And then we'll get back to Dragon Quest. Thank you again for the follow, JR. Thank you. Hello, Jose. Good to see you. Welcome in. Spicy chicken sandwich, Holly. I don't really have much. I don't really eat much else. It's just me, Holly. It's inexpensive and it fills me up. Like chicken? Well, that's too bad. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that. Really good, though. Brenda's here, Jose's here, Holly's here. It's like the old days have returned. Back when I was stupid enough to play Fortnite. Before I realized I could do better with things with my life than give myself a aneurysm every day. I'm good with bringing the old days back, as long as it doesn't mean I have to go play Fortnite anymore. Because I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Trust me. That game has not been back on my system since I deleted it. And it's going to stay that way. No, Brenda. No. Nice one, Annie. Nice last second save. Annie being the clutch girl there. Holly was there for the last time that I played Fortnite. She remembers. Like his ego. Wow, Brenda. Shots fired. It was only 1A. Whoops. Was that afterwards? I don't remember that. I knew people were going to see that one. Good thing it's a 4-letter game. I'm surprised you haven't gotten this one, Brenda, considering your name. Go team go. Let's go. Level 7, baby. F is the fake letter. Somebody gets steak before me. Well, I almost screwed up and put in steel. Or I did put in steel. East eats task again. Good job, team. High five. Level 8. The C may be the fake. Yep, C's the fake. Two words. Gear would have been one of the words. Doing well. Level 10. Another fake letter. Probably going to be Z, if I were to guess. Might be out on this one. I could not think of anything. Berg. Good one. But better than what I got, which was nothing. Let's see what our final scores were. Annie with 101 and Brenda with 8. All right. Good job, everybody. Level 10. We nearly got to our record, which is level 11. Not bad. But back to the game. Back to some more Dragon Quest 8, assuming my controller's not dead. Doesn't say it's dead. It also doesn't say connected either. Hold on. There we go. All right, we're good. Hold on. Okay, all right. You had 8 points in words on stream, Brenda. Brenda got 8 points. You got 8 points. You did a no-no? Did you show your penis to a girl you weren't supposed to? Did you show a penis to a boy you weren't supposed to? Okay, so now we need to go back to Red at her little island. I did West at the end, didn't I? Yeah, everybody's at full health. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, you know what? I wanted to buy stuff. Let's go back into town. I have a little bit of money now. Guess I did actually, but anyway, I throw Brenda off the map and she died. Did she deserve it? Brenda, did you deserve to be thrown off a cliff? Or off the map? Let's see. That's a 7-point boost. That's an 8-point boost. You were knocked up? Did your boyfriend know about that? Let's go with this one. Alright. Probably wouldn't hurt to get this on Jessica, because she needs some... Although she'd lose her magic. I guess I can still keep her weapon. Keep her magic staff, even if I don't use it. I need to get that for him. I need some more money. Let's check for... Oh, I can't afford any armor. At least we got some weapon upgrades, which is something we've been desperately needing. really could have used that. Is there anything I can get rid of? Alright, that's a little bit of armor there. Get rid of that sword. Get rid of this wooden shield. Get rid of this as well. Maybe not. Maybe not. She wish I knew what they could use these mini medals for. She's already got a wizard staff, so I don't think she needs another one. Go get rid of that. Alright, let's see what that does. We have 1900 now. Let's see, that is a pretty substantial boost. That's 14, 15, 16 points on Angelo. Nine points on Angelo. Let's get this, because that's a huge boost for him. Hi, Jose. Thank you for using your high redemption. Is there something I could really, really get rid of? I mean, it's worth quite a lot. Is there something that's worth a good amount? Alright, 1200. That should be enough to get some armor. Like a shield for this right here. This leather cape. Alright, I think we're good. We're a little bit better with the weapons and a little bit better with the armor. Alright. Let's mosey. Head back to Red's place and give her the Venus tier. I said Venus tier, not the penis tier. Penis tier is something completely different. That's right. Fear me. Run for your lives. Run in fear, for the power I have is beyond your comprehension. Sorry, my evil side came out again. She does such a graceful little hop. Just like, boing, steady, boing. Yeah, we're going the right way. Pokey. Damn! Where the hell did Jessica manage to deal 64 damage? Press to the hill and battle. Boobs. Krim isn't interested. No comment. Oops. Over here. What, you got it? I don't believe it. So the real deal then, that Venus tier? Crikey, I was sure you were going to give up and do a runner. There's more to you than I thought. I wasn't trying to talk to you, I was trying to talk to the door.
I got it. The Venus Tear.
Now that is quality. Oh, yes, this is the real deal. Well, Yangus, you excel yourself.
Now, hand over the horse and cart like you promised.
I never promised that. I said I'd think about it when you bought me the goods.
Told you.
And I've thought about it now, and I'm still not giving it back. You can keep the stone.
Oi, that ain't what you promised. That's a pretty low trick, Red. I'm surprised at ya.
Promises? You want to talk about promises? If I remember rightly, you promised me ages ago you'd bring me that stone.
What? That was years ago. You can't dredge up the past like that.
Well, you're in no position to argue. I ain't saying it again. The horse stays with me.
Yeah, right. I was out of line before, breaking me promise to you and all. I ain't surprised you act off with me. But this ain't just about me now. I can't leave without the horse. It's for the gov. Look, do what you want with me. But I'm begging you, give the horse back.
Hey? Oh. All right. Behave, would ya? Stop grovelling about on the floor. Be a man.
Well?
I thought I'd have a bit of fun with you, but you've lost it. Have the horse. Do what you want with it. But I'll be keeping that Venus Tear. That's what we agreed, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Thanks, Red, and sorry about everything.
Oh, for crying out loud. Pull yourself together. We're done here, right? So go on then. Hop here.
You do what you want with the horse, but we're done here, right? So get out. Okay. I was wondering if there's anything else to go on there. Can I go down here? If I, yeah, because I can't go in here. Yeah, I get it. Stop picking at the door. I got it. Alright. Let's go get our princess horse.
Red told me to get the horse out for you before you got here. Looks like she knew you'd come up with the goods. She must rate you.
Dear, what a terrible ordeal you must have been through. I'm so sorry. I won't leave you alone again. I'll never go to the pub like that again. I promise.
God blimey!
Well, we're ready to leave whenever you are. What's our next destination?
How about trying brains again? Maybe the old geezer will be around to give us some intelligence this time. Let's head back to Pickham. We've got to find out where Dollmakers is. Otherwise we'll just be wandering around like headless chickens.
It will be no hardship to me if I never ever set foot in Pickham again. But I suppose we have no choice.
Maybe I passed out for 3 hours? Nothing wrong with it. Sometimes you need to sleep. Unless you're trying to take care of a little high wind. Okay. Now that means I have access to my alchemy pot again. Oh, hi, went in her Kefka form today? Wow. Let's see. Hairband and a theme. Let's see. This is a hairband. And I have no idea. Hang on, wait. Something scaly. Beast hide. Nope, that's not gonna work. Hairband and what, I wonder? Bunny tail? Oh, hey, we're onto something here. Nice. Alright. That may be what we needed. Alright. Let's head back to pick 'em. Oh, we should heal. I could use Zoom as well. Although I probably should go, I should fight for the experience. Have you heard of the game the day before? It has an early release date for December 7th and I'm so hyped. The day before. Post-apocalyptic open world MMO. Judging by that title, I'm not surprised that's what it is, but no, I don't think I've heard of the game the day before. The pub. It's this way. We get all sorts in here. Some people have passed you wouldn't believe. A good barman knows not to ask too many questions. Gonna ask Roshi over here? Yeah, it could be younger years. We already know. Everything was sweet as a nut. Just my bleeding luck. Oh yeah, I don't need to go to the pub. I need to go here anyway. Why do I think I need to go to the pub? I need to go to what's-his-name's place. Which is, How did I get up there? I went over here, didn't I? And then over here, and then down the stairs. This game has been in limbo since announcement. People thought it was even truly a game, but today they finally announced a PC early release. Well, you look like you're relatively smarter than anybody else in this town.
Hello, Brains. Long time no see. Back at last, eh?
Well, look who it is. You came when I was out, did you, Yangas? I'm sorry I wasn't here. But you're back again. So, if I'm not mistaken, you must be in need of some information. Am I right?
Always on the ball, eh, Brains? We're looking for this bloke who looks like a clown. Goes by the name of Dolmagus. He's a slippery customer. Keeps getting away from us. Have you heard anything?
This one will be mind blown when she talks for the first time. First word's gonna be fuck hell, god damn it.
Yes, I've heard about him. The criminal responsible for murdering the abbot of Maella Abbey, no less. My sources report seeing him walking over the surface of the sea toward the western continent.
The western continent? That's a bit hazy, isn't it? Can't you be more specific?
Specific.
Sorry, that's all I know. I wish I could tell you more.
Well, if you don't know nothing more, Brains, there ain't nothing more to know. We'll have to go to the western continent ourselves.
A fine idea. But aren't you forgetting something? How do you intend to cross the sea?
We'll just use Jessica's boobs as floaters.
Eh?
Monster attacks at sea have been significantly worse recently. All crossings from here and from the northern continent have been cancelled. You could go if you had your own ship, but unless I'm misinformed, you don't. I'd say that will pose quite a problem.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
No, I can see that. Well, perhaps I can help you out there with a little snippet of information I heard. Follow the cliffs along the coast to the west from Port Prospect, and you will come to a wide open wasteland.
Alright, have some fun with Outer Wake 2. I gotta get around to get my hands on that as well. I played the first one. It'd be only right that I played the second one. West from Port Prospect.
According to what I hear, there's an old abandoned ship there. I don't know why a ship should be in a place devoid of water, but anyway, people say it's a magic ship. If you could get it up and running again, you'd be able to sail anywhere you wanted. You might want to try the path to the west of Port Prospect. It was blocked by a rock slide, but I hear that's been cleared up now.
Convenient. Alright. What say you to fast traveling to Port Prospect? Time to use the power of teleportation! Zoom me to Port Prospect. Poof! Poof! I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Okay, now what? West from Port Prospect. So we need to go this way. Hammerhood is paralyzed. Those were easy guys. We only got 60 experience for them. How can we go west? There's nothing but a mountainous wall here. Oh, wait, maybe they mean down there. Ah, yes, this looks like a westerly path. That's a little better experience. Not the 300 we were getting earlier, but better than the 64 we had a moment ago. Hi. I have a kitty in my lap. I haven't seen Mikey going live yet. Once he does, I'll pull him up. Unless he's streaming on Kick. I don't have Kick up here. I don't have Kick up here. Comment. Oh! Let's see what I made. Bunny ears! Another exceedingly rare item you made. Mm-hmm. Animal pelt, animal pelt. I think I only have one animal pelt. Magic beast hide. What would red mold be for? Nope. What about the cloth in the red mold? Because the red mold looks like it could be some kind of like dye or something. That's why I'm thinking maybe it'll work on clothes. Nope. Alright, what if we put these two together? Just to see what happens. Nope. Oh, I'm very bad at this. Alright. Let's go back to the default, which is just loading up on these. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. This game really likes their jiggle physics. A devil moth and terror tabbies. Terror tabbies. Like we're about to go into some kind of like deserty land or canyon area. There's an inn here and a rest stop. All right. Welcome to our inn, weary travelers. You must be exhausted at this late hour. Wow, only 12 coins. That's it. Okay. Tiny little hotel out in the little inn out in the middle. Now what are you doing to the alchemy pot? Tiny little town out in the middle of nowhere, or tiny little cabin out in the middle of nowhere. They only charge $12 a night. Save my game, old lady. You may not believe it to look at me now, but in my younger days I was quite a looker. People used to call me the sexy sister. By the way, in case you didn't know, this game was made by men. In case you had any doubts. What is anything I can do to help you today? Let's see. Wayward sheep of the great shepherdess, welcome to this house of the goddess. How may we help you? Declare your sins and your achievements before our great and benevolent goddess, and I shall record them in an adventure log. Because the goddess will read it later, on her goddess time, when she's on her goddess break from being a goddess. Hope to see you in our church again soon, in our little corner of this house. Our grand church, which is this little tiny statue in a corner. Anything in the well? Woohoo! A hat. The giant slime, isn't it? The crown is stuck and won't budge. Help! Somebody, anyway, get this crown off me! I'm down here, look! I'm right next to your foot! I was bouncing up and down at the top of the well, but I fell in and now I can't get out. Help me! Told you it was a giant slime. Pull that crown off me and set me free. You have to give it to some welly, though. It's stuck fast. Thank you. All you have to do is pull the crown off me. No need to be gentle. Just tug at it really hard. We still talking about the crown? Well done. Here you have the silly crown. It's your reward, Slurp. He receives the slime crown and puts it in the bag. That giant crown we're going to shove in our little bag because that's how things work. Scale and size don't matter when it comes to inventory. You could put a half of a house into your bag. Sometimes we join together and make one giant slime. It's really good fun. We didn't reckon on getting stuck down in a well like that. Thanks for helping us out. Well done. I won't be turning into a king slime ever again. You're a bit of a weird shape, aren't you? Nowhere near as wonderfully wobbly as we are. Oh my god. You go down the mountain, you'll find this really big ship. Watch how you go through. There's a load of bad monsters on the way down and nowhere to rest when you do finally get to the bottom. Seeing as you helped us and everything, maybe I'll tell you a little secret. If you mix 2 agility rings with something really precious, you can make a meteorite bracer. Wonder what that really precious something is. So I guess what King Trode is working on now is a 3rd slot for the alchemy pot, because that recipe just had 3 spots or 3 items. You can get a hold of some really good rock salt down there, you know. I've been digging out and selling it to earn a living. What's a thing like that doing in the middle of nowhere? Ah, travelers, have you seen that strange-looking mountain over there? Look, if you squint a bit, you'll see it. It's a huge mountain shaped just like a ship. There's no way there'd be a ship all the way out here, though. It really is a puzzle. Yep. Sure is a funny-shaped mountain. It's oddly shaped just like a ship. How weird. Certainly wouldn't be a ship. Buffalo wings. Okay. Rock bomb and mud mannequins. Ugh. Those things are weird. Alright, pretty good damage. Assessing the situation and immediately gets killed. He didn't assess hard enough. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if those bunny ears were anything good at all. Increases his defense, huh? Alright, let's put that on there. The slime crown. Nobody else can wear it. Alright, let's stick it in the bag. She can wear it. It gives her an extra 5 points of defense. Sure. Alright, just keep walking toward the ship. Whoop, that was a cliff. Good thing I can jump off. I didn't even know I could jump off. Mud mannequins! We know how to take care of them. Good old freeze spell. Have a good night, Andy. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, here we are to the big magic ship.
Well, I never. What have we here? Yes, this must be it. The ancient ship we heard about in Pickham. Now we can pick up Dul Magus's hateful trail again. But it's enormous. How on earth will we get it down to the sea? I must admit, I'm rather stumped. If only it wasn't quite so far inland. I know. Show me the map. Now, let's see. Here's my castle. Which means now we must be... here! Unbelievable! We're directly south of the castle. I had no idea we were so close to home.
Sure.
In that case, we should go back to the castle and see if we can find mention of this ship in the library. We might just find a clue. There's no time to lose. We must return to Trodain. To the castle!
He's serious. Alright. I'm guessing Fairbury. I think it's the first place we went to. Oh wait, no. Wait. Wait. Why did we start in Fairbury if the castle is on the other side of the ocean? I really wish I could move the map around. Oh, it was on the same continent. We just gotta... Okay. So we just gotta go north. Okay. I guess. Unless... Well, yeah, we just go back to... Okay, we were on the same continent. We were in the right spot the first time. I think it only costs 1 MP to zoom. And there we go. And we just go west. You guys will be really easy to kill considering how strong we are now. We got like 12 experience. 8. Forever learn. Thought I heard a ding. That's just been my imagination. No. Frickin'. There it is. I just need to wait a few more seconds. My last ones. I'll have to buy more eventually. What is the plan here, considering this bridge be broke? Probably be faster if I were to put, since Jessica seems to be the first attacking, it'd probably be faster if I just give her the whip back, because she can probably whip everything in one shot. Well, almost everything. Medicinal herb, nice. How do we get over there? $330 battles, 1,000 monsters defeated, 3 monsters intimidated, 316 victories, 8 times wiped out. Ouch. Ow, my pride. Um... I'm kinda out of medicinal herbs. Enemies are too stunned to move. Damn, 98 damage on a crit. I am probably not doing anything right here. I don't know how I'm supposed to get there, though. Unless there's like somehow some path that leads north from the hill, which I guess there could be. I'm sure that's probably the only way to do it, because otherwise you'd actually be able to... Oh, wait a minute, there's a bridge right there. How do we get to that bridge? How do we get to that bridge? There's got to be a bridge across, right? Damn it. Bridge will get us across, but... That was quick. Those look ruined. Pair of slime earrings. Well, at least we got that back. Now we're on the side with the... Yeah, we're on the side of the mountain with the castle, but... Really? Invisible wall here? I can't even go up this tiny hill? Well, alright. I guess we'll just teleport, because... I guess from... I don't know what's closer. I guess somehow we just gotta go north. Do we go through those canyons? Is there a canyon path? Is there a northern path through the canyon? Ew. Muddy hands. Ugh. What? Should kill one of them. Then slash E to kill the other one. Nice. I'm guessing there's got to be some kind of path through this canyon past the ship that leads north toward the castle. That's the only thing that could make sense. Okay, there's the ship. We follow this path around to the left, which looks like leads up around the ship. Considering the fact they're called rock bombs probably hints that they're going to explode and do a ton of damage. Alright, that was pretty easy. That Bodkin Archer was kind of out of place. It's just like a path. Alright, looks like we're doing fine. I guess this makes more sense to have you go this way, because there's no guarantee by this point in the game you would have zoom, so it'd be a little silly to give you an ability that make you do something that you may not have, make you have to walk literally all the way back to the entire game so far. the what the hell? Okay, the guys on the left and right, they're weird enough, but we've seen them before. What's with the dude in almost the sandwich board outfit, and sumo guy here with the really stretched out thong? Jum, mum, bow, and bow. Right then. The chess outfits? I guess if you say so. I mean, I guess you're looking at the knights on the end. Maybe a bishop in the on this one here, and what, the king is the one with the thong. Or maybe the ones on the end were pawns. King's the fat one? Yeah, that's kind of what I think. That's what I was thinking. Your revised spell failed, buddy. I gotta go through a cave up here. I'll try putting two of these together, right? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Let's put the two plain clothes together, see what happens. Save. Oops. Keep forgetting I'm on the wrong keyboard. Save. There we go. Switch her to the wizard staff temporarily so she can heal. Let's do... $69 healing. How funny. $408 experience. That's actually really good. Alright, we need to do some healing here. She can't use this outside of battle, huh? Alright. Oh, hey, there's a church over there. We should probably visit it. Maybe there's an inn over there, too. Alan Wake is getting intense. Alan Wake 1 was pretty intense, so I can see how they improved that in 2. We need an antidotal herb, actually. Grab a cow. Only a save point. Oh, dang it. Garuda? Garuda? Never mind, Garuda's dead. It's been a long time since we had visitors here in this poor, lonely land. Well, your church is built like off the main road, like so off the main road. Only a cave can be accessible, and you're near the edge of a cliff. It used to be so lively around these parts, but now no one ever comes by. Who came by in the first place? It's so far off the path. It's all because of those cursed thorns at Castle Trodaine to the north of here. What a terrible affair. Oh. And he's beating on the pot again. Judging by the fact he look back and smile, I'm gonna guess he's done. That and the pot looks different anyway. I heard a rumor about a magic key at Castle Trodaine, so I went looking for it. I couldn't believe my eyes. I don't mean to interfere in your business, but I wouldn't go there if I were you. Might have been getting cursed too. Sorry, did I scare you? That wasn't my intention. It's just... Never mind. Why don't we forget about that and do some business? Oh, your shop. Oh, it's a little more defense for me. I can't quite afford it, though. How much do I need? I need 302. That'll do it. Nice. Let's buy a few more of these since we're about to run out of them for... Cool. Pee break. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. Alright. Let's go! Alright. Keep the attacks going. And crackle them. Crackling Rosie. Ordered 49 experience. Damn. A leather whip. We need that leather whip. That leather whip is something I needed for a recipe. Need to go this way. I think. Hey, did we? We came out of, yeah, we came out of here and we saw the church over there, so we need to go that way. Okay. Well, let's see what our two simple cloths, whatever they're called, got us. While you've been asleep at night, I've been burning the midnight oil again to improve the alchemy pot. Look, I've made a breakthrough. You're no longer restricted to 2 ingredients. You can now use up to 3 at a time. You can make even more exciting items. What a boon to your alchemy studies. No, you can thank me later. At the moment of truth, I can hardly wait. See what you concocted. A set of Wayfarer's clothes. Well, what happens if we put... hold on. Leather whip and something scaly. So, leather whip. Something scaly. Does that count as scaly? It does not. What if we put 2 chainmails together? Damn it. What if we put 3 of these in there? Oh, shit. Probably is going to skip the strong medicine and going to become like super medicine or whatever it was when you combine 2 strong medicines together. That's my guess. These guys again, huh? Nice. Kind of disturbing seeing that big purple cloud in the distance over the castle. What the hell? 8 slimes? Alright. We're gonna let Jessica do all the work here. That was rather amusing. I need 8 experience to get to level 21. Wow, alright. These guys again. Alright. Easy 300 experience points. We'll take it. Uh-oh. Become Mumbo Jumbo. Alright. I guess I didn't see that coming, but alright. They're basically a combiner transformer. Just having an argument with itself. I didn't know chess had a Megazord feature. I guess. It's not getting along with itself very well. Of course, now that now that I point out Mum, Jum, Bow and Bow, I didn't put that together.
We can't get in like this. Jessica, can you get rid of these thorns with some of your hocus pocus?
I guess I can give it a try. Let's see.
Some of your hocus pocus.
There. Just don't ask me to get rid of all of them, okay? My magic may be powerful, but it's not that powerful.
How are her nipples not showing? There's no way her boobs would be able to sit like that and at least the top of her areolas not pop out of that top.
Oh, my poor castle. It used to be so beautiful, but now it's in ruins. And it's all because of Dul Magus's evil curse. That's when our journey began. And the castle's secret treasure was plundered.
It's time for a flashback. On that fateful night, 2 days ago, or whatever it was.
Ah, there you are, Princess. I know you like to look at the stars, but it's a little chilly to be outside. Perhaps you should retire to your chamber.
Of course, Father. I'll come right away.
What's this? What's going on?
Hello? Is anybody there? There's a man injured here. Somebody please call a doctor.
Speak to me. I command you. Tell me what happened here.
Your Majesty, somebody... The sealed chamber...
The sealed
What a tall horse.
But surely, no one would...
What is it with RPGs and having the royalty, the king, or sometimes the queen, be ugly as absolute hell, but their, usually princess daughter, is always beautiful? Take a look at King Trode here and his daughter, who, we haven't seen what she looks like up close, but you can guess she's probably beautiful. And then you got Queen Braun and Princess Garnet in Final Fantasy IX. Granted, we know Garnet is not actually Braun's biological daughter, but just the theme of it seems to be consistent.
Father, the intruder may still be up there. It's too dangerous for you to go alone.
The king, please, I want my wand. How interesting how they put the camera at just the right angle to where their hands are blocking their view, their face. So when we saw them at the top of the tower just now, when Medea turns around, Trodane's hand was blocking her face, and now same thing's happening here with them.
Yes, but what if... I can't just stand by and let someone steal it.
Yeah, you can see their hair.
So I'll go with you.
You can sort of see their face when they were coming down the hallway, but it's just they're trying to hide it here because reasons. The reveal is supposed to be later.
I don't know. Well, if there's no other alternative...
What? This guy? No, I can't believe it.
You? What do you think you're doing? I forbid you to touch that scepter.
Why, if it isn't King Troll and Princess Mare Dia? I didn't expect you to find me.
Wow, that's foreshadowing.
But what's done is done. Tell me, is this scepter as powerful as people say?
I don't know. Figure it out for yourself, Frieza.
You're that jester. You came to my castle so you could steal the scepter?
Well deduced. You saved me the bother of explaining myself, Your Majesty. I heard all about it. About a legendary magical scepter sealed deep inside Castle Tradaine, and about how it could bestow ultimate magical powers. With this, nothing can stop me from becoming the greatest magician of all time. Then, I'll have my revenge on those scornful snobs who made a fool of me.
Stop! That scepter must never leave this castle!
Nothing can stop me. I see no reason to delay this any further. Time to unleash its true power. King Trode, you will be my first guinea pig.
Father, look out!
Is that the best it can do? The mare I can see, but you look more like a toad than a troll to me. Ah, but wait. The magic circle here must be restricting its full powers. If I can take it away from here, I'll see what it can really do. Come, precious scepter. Show me your true power. Oh, yes. What incredible magic. Perfect! So powerful. I can't control it.
So he didn't spawn the thorny plants. It was
What on earth?
a product of the magic being too strong for him to handle. Interesting. Ooh, people got turned into plants. Oh, damn. That's kind of scary. That's truly kind of scary. He's amused, in case you couldn't tell by all that. He's very, very amused, in case you couldn't tell by all that. Also sounds like the scepter corrupted his mind. He wasn't evil at first, just vengeful and greedy. Think we have Majora's Mask phenomenon? Possibly. He was just vindictive and didn't realize the power of the scepter was going to corrupt him? Could be.
That day, we were inside the magic circle, but you weren't. How did you manage to survive?
Plot armor.
Who knows? Maybe it was just luck. You've always been a lucky one.
Oi, Gov! What you and the old codger jabbering on about back there, eh? Ain't we supposed to be swatting up on that ship? Come on, get a move on.
Yes, of course. The castle library should be just over there.
I'm sorry, but seeing a person turned into half a plant, I don't know, that's ugh. That's a level of creepy that just gets to me. We're looking at Poison Ivy's work. Damn. I feel I should probably take out those cure slimes first. Seems like they're just completely curing with their full heals. Zing! Angelo learns Zing. Becomes a Playboy Knight. Sarcastic. As it almost always been a plant. And he's even got like the... Oh man, that's creepy. He even has no eyes either. Ugh. Ugh. Damn it. Magic key? Hey, magic key works. Cool. The Templar sword. Okay. Now, the Templar sword is not one that I can use, right? That's only for Angelo. Yeah, okay. Resurrects a fallen ally with 50% success rate. We finally have a revival skill. We finally have a life skill. At freaking last. Magic Beast Hide. Mini Metal. Infernal Armor? The fuck? Well, at least the bookshelf survived. Really nothing there at all? There's something in this pot then. What the fuck? Magic key no work. Alright, let's see if we can get a heal on Jessica there. Got 15 of these, I can spare one. Curse seemed to have sent him into a deep sleep. It also seemed to have changed his bard guitar thing, his banjo, whatever, into a plant also, somehow. Didn't just change life into plants, it turned inanimate objects into plants. What the hell? Dragonthorn? Alright, unique enemy, for sure. Fits considering the situation. Eek. He got changed while he was sleeping on the bed. I hope he was asleep when it... Oh, he got changed while he was on the bed. I hope he was asleep. Because I bet it probably wasn't a comfortable feeling for your body to be transmutated into a plant. Well, Mikey wants to see my penis, so I'm going to pull out my penis real quick and I'll be right back. Hello, I'm the Crimson Dragon, here to tell you about a new service available to you from Crimson Enterprises, the professional negotiation and interrogation system, the penis. With our penis, we will perform a deep investigation of any individual you find suspicious. Our penis will learn everything you need to know and keep you up to date on every finding while keeping your involvement completely anonymous. The experience of our penis will ensure firm and vigilant results, delivering an explosion of information juice ripe with every drop of data available. We guarantee our penis will finish strong or your money back. As a town sheriff, I use the penis to make sure everybody done the right thing and nobody's doing stuff they shouldn't.
Well, you see, I was kind of afraid to try out the penis because I, was afraid my girlfriend Christina was cheating on me, you know? But I learned she'd been totally honest, except about the part where she used to be Christopher. I used the penis to find out where my husband Carl went every night. Come to find out he'd been out back in the barn sleeping with Carol. I knew that cow was up to something, and I always wondered why my Carl's dick smelled like manure. Thanks to the penis, now I know why our youngest calf has a human head.
So, come take a look at what our penis can offer you today. That's the professional negotiation and interrogation system. Call today at 555-816-PENIS or check out our website at penisinvestigations.log. Not affiliated with Topographical Investigation Technology Services. Yeah, Mikey's favorite part of that one is the Carl's dick smelling like manure. My Carl's dick smell like manure. Sorry, my Carl's beep smell like manure. Well, hopefully Carl's dick will help you feel safer in Alan Wake there, Mikey. Guess who thinks of that? It's legendary. Thanks. I was wondering why my Carl's dick smelled like manure. Thanks to the penis, now I know why our youngest calf has a human head. I shouldn't laugh at my own content. It seems a little bit it seems a little, it seems like I'm patting myself on the back. Seems a little narcissistic. I'm gonna see what the alchemy pot does with 3 doohickeys. A bunch of rose root. The hell's rose root? Restores 70 or more HP to a single ally. Takes a while to get it done, but that's actually really good. Something scaly. I still don't know what something scaly would be. Alright, well. What if we try something crazy? What if we put 3 of these in there? Nope. Pretty strong medicines can't do anything. Alright. We'll stick with the regular medicines then. Self-serving was what I was looking for earlier. Feels a little self-serving to laugh at my own content. So it's a habit it's hard to break. As far as feeling self-serving, I mean. Bam! 103. First triple-digit damage we've done. Nice. Alright, we need to do some healing. Alright, so the only way to do it is to jump down from the top level. Or so I thought. This is what they pointed to the library. This was the library. Damn, 104 on the crit. Nice job. Rock Ramen does not return to life. And yeah, dang it. Nobody's really low on HP. Okay. We can't jump in here. Even the cat got transformed. No. No, even the cat got changed. No. I'm sad now. Even the cat got changed into a plant. No, that's no bueno. Shit, I've been in here. I will have revenge for that cat that has become a plant. I will avenge the plant cat. That is now the new mission of this game, is to find the one responsible and destroy the one responsible for turning the cat into a plant cat. Nothing but rage fills my veins now. Plant Cat, you will be avenged. How the hell do I get into the damn library? What the hell? Hunter mechs? What the hell are these things? Yeah, I could try. It was last of the MP she had, so. Again, it's kind of surprising how there's, you know, machinery like this, mechs, and a futuristic, like, technology in this kind of world. This just feels really out of place. I'll watch Leah cook some food. Sounds good. Sounds good, Mikey. What you gonna fix? I am curious. I must know what you are fixing for food, because I am that nosy. You saw my penis. I deserve to find out what you're doing for food, because that's how my mind works. Had Chipotle earlier? Chipotle. Been a really long time since I've had Chipotle, I think. Have I ever had Chipotle? I've had Chipotle. For some reason I get Chipotle and Payway confused. I don't know why. I guess they sort of rhyme. It's the diary of an aristocrat. Young Krim has already secured a position in the palace guard. Quite impressive for a lad who started out as a live-in servant. I never would have imagined that a total stranger could be appointed to the palace guard. Princess Medea seems to have taken notice of the boy as well. I suspect the position is a perfect fit for him. As I'm such a badass. Yep, we know it. I'm a badass. We know it. We know it. I'm a badass. I'm a badass. Oh, God. 6 mechs. Okay, I don't feel like much of a badass right now. Fair trade, though. Penis for food. Angelo has some multi-targeting magic. Maybe I should start taking advantage of that. He's dead.
Mercy.
And he's the only one that can revive. He has the revive skill. Of course. Luckily, that Katasu skill doesn't require any MP. That's really convenient. Supreme pizza? Nice. I'm not one for supreme pizzas because there's usually like vegetables on it, which I don't care for. I usually prefer having nothing but meat on my pizza. Wink, wink. I like putting lots of meat in my mouth. Thick, juicy meat that just pops when you bite into it. That's really hard for me to say with a straight face. Mm-hmm. Usually if it's not meat in my mouth, it's salty nuts. You have any idea how hard it is to say that with a straight face? Hmm. I already read this stuff. Right upstairs. Alan Wake. Well, I hope it is. I mean, the first one was pretty good. It wasn't really scary to me, but it was good. It was fun. Some of the mechanics were a little annoying, but... Mechanics are better in this one? Cool, cool. I'm complaining about the mechanics of it. It still wasn't as bad as I Am Alive, which I played way back on my YouTube channel. I really hated just how little resources you had in that game. If you got a bullet, it was amazing. If you had 2 bullets, it was double amazing. If you had 3 bullets, you were packing. You were packing the heat. You know, Alan Wake 1 wasn't quite that bad. I mean, ammo was in a bit of a shortage, but wasn't as bad as I Am Alive. Switch the game from hard mode to story difficulty because I'm getting backlogged again and I need to catch up. Yeah, I'm not one for hard difficulty in most games. I mean, if I find I'm like really kicking a game's ass and I want a little bit more of a challenge, then yeah, I'll up it. But there's some games that I'm just not going to do that for. Take Kingdom Hearts, for example. I'm not going to play Kingdom Hearts or anything harder than casual or beginner, whatever the first one's called. I enjoy Kingdom Hearts, but not with the not difficulty levels. I tried playing Birth by Sleep on normal. That didn't happen. Hard mode has secret endings. That's what YouTube is for. Yeah. When it comes to Kingdom Hearts, yeah. Yeah. Suffering through, you know, extremely frustrating difficulties of games just for secret special endings, that's not a reward for me. That's not a reward for me. When a game pisses me off, I don't want to play it anymore. Case in point, Fortnite. Different level of pissed off, but still pissed me off. I'm not saying I want to, you know, I want wet toilet paper enemies in every game, but I also don't want, I don't want giant men named Thunder Dick shoving their Thunder Dick in my hooter hole. Levels of difficulty. One of my first, or I say not one of my first, but one of my early YouTube series that I did was Bioshock 1. And I played it on hard difficulty because I thought, well, maybe playing on hard difficulty is going to, you know, it's going to irritate me, frustrate me a little bit, and it'll be fun rage videos. No. Nothing but aggravating, nothing but annoying. Going to the same part like 15 times because I keep dying and going back to the same save point, which I will say is an upside to Bioshock 1. If you die, you just respawn in a nearby, what they call a Vita chamber. There's a nearby little respawn point, as opposed to like dying and have to reload the section of that level and fight all those enemies again. No. If that had been the case in Bioshock 1, I would have pussied out and switched to medium a whole lot sooner than I did. And I will, you know, bow to the supremacy of others who play games on extremely high difficulties and not just succeed at them, but like dominate in them. I agree, yeah. It's also why I don't do things like, you know, like the really super stupid hard bosses in games. You know, things like I'm probably never going to fight or beat Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2. It's just that's too much for me to handle. Even on easy difficulty, casual difficulty, pussy difficulty, whatever. That's just too much. And then things like the Dark Aeons and Penance in Final Fantasy X. It's not that I'm worried about the challenge of them being too difficult. For those, it's more like a frustration of, not really frustration, but don't want to take the time to grind so much to take on the Dark Penances and Aeon. Dark Aeons and Penance. From what I understand, to do it properly, to properly beat them, you need to grind another close to 20 hours on the sphere grid to get the items and levels that you need to beat the Dark Aeons and Penance. Most Dark Aeons and Penance. I enjoy Final Fantasy X, but I cannot do 20 hours of grinding and farming with no story to break up the monotony of what I'm doing. And that's not to mention trying to do it on stream. I can't do 20 hours of grinding on stream. Who wants to watch that? Who wants to watch a streamer grind for 20 hours on the same doing the same damn thing over and over again? I can't imagine anybody wanting to watch that. So if I can't imagine wanting to watch it, I'm sure not going to make my viewers watch it. Oops. I mean, a lot of people do, and it's so weird. I mean, maybe if the streamer is able to like be entertaining with what they're doing or talking about while they're doing that much grinding, possibly. But you know, and I'm pretty good at talking, but I can't. It's not that I can't do the grinding part on stream or the talking part on stream. It's the grinding part I don't want to do. I don't want to spend that much time grinding, doing the same shit over and over for 10, 15, 20 hours at a time. I'm proud enough that I managed to beat Phantom and Kurt Zisa in Kingdom Hearts 1 for the first time ever. The recent playthrough that I did on stream of Kingdom Hearts 1, I beat Kurt Zisa and the Phantom. First time ever. I'd never beat them. I always passed them off as Emerald, Ruby, Dark Aeons, and Penance as the optional super bosses that I'm never going to do. So I'm proud that I beat them, and I will take that victory. And I'll just say, okay, in Sephiroth, I will succeed. I will say Sephiroth wins. Crisis Core Remake, the difference about Crisis Core Remake was the grind there was fun because it wasn't like me just going through the same areas over and over again doing a grind. I was going through those missions one at a time. Once I completed a mission, I moved on to the next one. And then I completed that mission, and I moved on to the next one. The reason I got so high leveled so easily was because the progress of the game that I was doing, the side quests, was rewarding for doing them. If it was typically, when you compare it to like the grinding of Final Fantasy X, well, you have to go into the monster arena. You have to, once you do all the stuff before, all the prerequisites before this, by the way, but you unlock Don Tonberry, who casts like a ridiculous amount of damage to you, and you have all the equipment that you need in order to convert damage from AP and AP into, or damage to overdrive and overdrive into AP. You know, all those special, you know, things you need for all that gear, and then you have to grind to get all the stuff unlocked for Don Tonberry's fight, and then you start grinding on Don Tonberry. That's just the same thing over and over and over again. That's just copy and paste what you're doing. Just constant repetitiveness. There's no variation there. At least with the missions, at least it feels like there's some kind of variation. Because you're going to a different location. Maybe you're fighting a different boss in this one. Maybe you find 3 chests instead of 2 chests, you know. There was some differences in what you were doing in each mission in Crisis Core. I don't recall there ever being a time where I needed to go into a specific mission and have to do that particular mission multiple times because I needed to grind for experience or gil or AP or whatever. I don't recall having to do that. The only thing I did not do, besides like getting all the items in Crisis Core, that's something that's way more particular than I'm able to do. But the only thing I didn't do under normal circumstances in Crisis Core Remake was Minerva. I didn't beat Minerva, although I think I could. I would need to build up a steel materia and make it high enough to satisfy my stat requirements. Since I maxed out pretty much everything, and go steal a bunch of Phoenix Downs from her, and then bail out of the fight or whatever. I don't know. But there's a strategy I'd have to do involving steel, but I think I could beat her. I think I could. That's the only thing I didn't do in Remake, or in Crisis Core Reunion. For some reason, the words "Have a nice day" are scrawled in huge letters on one page. Krim smiles happily. Medea used to play the piano exquisitely, but I don't suppose her hooves are as nimble as her fingers were. Even her beautifully warbling voice has turned into a beautifully whinnying voice. What a wretched situation, but I swear I shall see you turn back to your former self, my precious child. Where the hell's the library? And where are these freaking mechs coming from? Just keep that free HP coming, Jessica. Just keep healing everybody as often as you can with that ability. It's no AP and it's no MP requirements, and it's really good healing. You've become a white mage now, Jessica. That's inconvenient. Oh, shit. Okay, you stop hitting him now. Fuck me. Oof. Shit. Wow. I think this needs to be a healing turn. There's too many people way too close to death. Feeling better about those two. Get yourself. Of course they call for backup. Alright, no more heal slimes, please. No. How did I know that if I didn't heal her first, that they were going to kill her? I just knew that's what was going to happen. What? Oh my god, they keep calling for backup. A garter? Do I even want to know? Provocative underwear for seductive ladies. Of course, it can't be equipped on anybody but her. Now think about this for a moment. Think about this for just a moment. This is underwear. And right now, Jessica is dead. My character is going to try to equip this on her while she's dead. I'm going to put a pair of underwear on a dead lady. There is something very wrong with the situation. Hey, still trying to find the library. I don't know where it is. Just came from there. Did I come from the... No. Mikey the High Wind coming in with the two-person raid. Thank you so very much, Mikey, for sending your community here. I'll do my best to take care of them. Welcome, Raiders, coming over from the Mikey Highwind stream. I am Commander Krim. If you have not heard of me before, I am saluting you. As I say, welcome in. I am a variety streamer playing a variety of games, as opposed to a variety streamer who dances the mamba. Or something like that. I don't know. You handled all the spookies that you can tonight? That bad, huh? Wow. All right. Well, at least you, at least you manned up and said, hey, I can only tolerate so much. Boo! So much scary. Woo! That was delayed. Thanks. The hell's wrong with my stream deck? Well, you get it. I hope your stream went well. Hope you had fun at least. Hey. Came from there. Like flashing lights and screams? Oh, flashing lights are going to be annoying anyway. We needed that crit right now. But now it's just about time for me to take over night shift for the baby. Gotcha. Well, I hope you can still hang out while you're on the overnight shift. While you're on night guard duty. On the iPad, nice. I'll be nice and big. And so will my face. Ha ha ha! Don't read too much into that. I don't even know what I mean. I've been here before? I don't think I've been down here before. I don't remember these statues. Probably about 9 my time. And it's almost 8 my time, so about another hour. 10, 15 minutes, give or take. Oh, we got a goodie, so this means I haven't been in here yet. This is a big group. Alright, well, intimidating them didn't do me any good other than give them free attacks. Alright, well, let's not do that again. I hope this leads down to the library, because I'm running out of places to go. I can probably handle 2 enemies. Alright, this is a dead end. Okay. Let's pull our next whoopsie-doos out of the pot. Rose root. Let's go down the spiral staircase some more. Well, I can't go any farther here. This is a dead end. Maybe I should be trying some debuffs or something, like... Maybe showing off my underwear. Son of a bitch. Yeah, you sit there and you sit there and assess all you want. We're gonna heal. Not frozen enough to not heal himself. Wasn't that frozen with fear? Rock salt. Let's see what's behind this door first, then we'll go into the throne room. I see nothing here of interest. Oh, my poor minister, the curse has deformed you, too. Although it was unleashed in the middle of the night, what were you doing in the courtroom? On my throne? Do you enjoy the feeling of being enthroned, do you? Well, your secret is out now, you frivolous old fool! Busted! Oh, this is the other side of that room. The other side of that corner we couldn't get past. Piece of waterweed mold. Speaking of weeds. There we go. Sure hate that all that Angelo and Jessica are missing out on all this experience, but I have very little I can do about it right now. This looks library-ish. It's a book entitled Better Living Through Cheese. Here's a hot tip. Try mixing cheese with an item that heals your body and then eating the result. You'll find that it gives you even more of a boost than eating normal cheese. Plain cheese and a healing item. So I have plenty of plain cheese. It's a book entitled Explosive, handled with care. Generally speaking, rock bomb shards can only be used once, but it's a little known fact that it's possible to modify them so they can be used over and over again. The method is simple. Combine a rock bomb shard with a wizard staff and an alchemy pot. One word of caution, however, rock bomb shards modified in this way will lose some explosive power. Think of it as a small price to pay for reusability. Well, I have a wizard staff. I do not have rock bomb shards yet, though. The book is so thick that Krim's arms get tired just holding it. How does it know how I feel about books? It's a book entitled An Excellent Elfin Elixir. I've discovered that by the addition of a certain liquid, I can give Yggdrasil dew a totally new effect. As I learnt the technique from an elf, I have dubbed the compound Elfin Elixir. This potent little mixture can restore one's magic power. Alright. Yggdrasil dew and a liquid. I don't have any Yggdrasil dew. I've never found that yet. I didn't even know it was a thing. It appears to be the diary of a soldier. Dear diary. Oh, the shame! My iron shield is so old I'm embarrassed to go into battle. It makes me look like some kind of marauding barbarian. But guess what? I just heard that if you combine something silver with an iron shield, you can make a beautiful white shield. Now all I have to do is pillage some silver for myself. Alright. Iron shield and something silver. Iron shield. Do I have any iron shields left? Oh, I'm outside. This must be the door to the... You got your pizza? Or you just put it in the oven to marinade? Cook. To warm up.
Oh dear. What a state the place is in. It's such a terrible shame.
Hey, you just like inhaled it, didn't you?
To work then. First things first. We need to find a book containing information on that ship. Maybe there'll be some kind of clue as to how to get it moving again.
It would be a hell of a coincidence if your library knew about a book, or had a book that knew about a ship that you didn't even know about yourself. Must-sees for sightseers. If you aspire to call yourself a well-traveled individual, there are certain places in the world that you simply must visit. Topping the list are the goddess statue on the holy isle of Neos and the Lord High Priest's residence, which floats on an island in the sky. You don't have to be a holy pilgrim to be impressed by these sacred and spectacular sights, that's for sure. It's a fashion magazine called Vogue Alchemy. Tired of wearing the same old outfit every time you head into battle? If your answer is yes, don't fret. Try alchemy. Just take a look at this example. Stone hard hats may be functional, but they're hardly fashionable. Just combine one with 2 bronze knives, though, and voila! Your heavy hard hat turns into hunky headwear. Alchemy is an invaluable tool for any adventurer, but it isn't just about survival. It's about going into battle with style. Give it a try. A stylish helm equals stone hard hat, bronze knife, and bronze knife. I got rid of my stone hard hat. Whoops. I think I sold it. Hi, Comet. Again. It's a magazine called Pure Relaxation. Need to relax? The robe of serenity is just what you need. It's easy to make, too. All you have to do is combine a cloak of evasion with a garment that relaxes you very much. New alchemy pot, robe of serenity, cloak of evasion, and private clothing. I guess that means something like something that only that character can wear, which, as far as I'm aware, the only thing that kind of thing exists is Jessica's clothing. I don't know about anything that the other 3 wear. Book entitled Pitfalls of Alchemy. Far too many people confuse alchemy with almighty. Do not make the same mistake. The items you create won't always be useful. In fact, some of the things you cook up in the alchemy pot will be worth less than the sum of their parts. For example, if you combine an iron axe with a gold nugget, you get a blunt axe. Alchemy is a wonderful way to create new things, but it's important to be aware of the pitfalls, especially when combining expensive ingredients. Okay. Are you comfortable back there, Comet? It's a guidebook entitled Traveling to Trodaine. Trodaine Castle is one of the most beautiful castles in the world, and rumor has it that the fourth floor is home to a powerful, one-of-a-kind magical treasure, but the royal staff aren't saying. The truth remains unknown, but one thing is for sure. There is indeed a royal treasure of a different sort in Trodaine Castle. That would be the lovely princess of Trodaine, Medea. She isn't just another pretty face either. She's got a beautiful singing voice. Yes, the lovely kingdom of Trodaine is worth visiting for Princess Medea alone. Alright. It's a book entitled The Forgotten Ship. I think we found it. It appears to contain information about an ancient ship abandoned in the wasteland.
Ah, you found something. Let's read it and see if it can be of any help.
The party pore over the book they found.
So, what we've discovered is that long, long ago, the area where we found the ship was at the bottom of an ocean. It doesn't really help us now, though. If only the ocean still existed, it would be plain sailing. Yes. Hmm?
Really, we're doing the Shadow Gate thing again?
What on earth?
We are doing the Shadow Gate thing again. Alright. Let's go see weird let's go see weird elf guy. Oh, I haven't thought that far ahead. Hell, it took me like 20 minutes of a lunch of a food break after I beat Secret of Mana to decide on this game. So you don't think that far ahead. Maybe Earthbound, maybe something else, maybe a shooter or a strategy game or something. Just to take a break from the RPG genre, so I don't like wear out the genre, get burnt out on them. 11, maybe. I have to get my hands on it though. It's not on Game Pass anymore, so I don't have a copy of it.
Ah. Welcome once more to the land of the moon shadow, fortunate travelers.
I should have played it while it was, because I did download it while it was free, but I downloaded it on my old Xbox, so it's not available on my. I can get it on my Series X.
It is mysterious indeed that we should meet for a second time.
What the hell are you doing, Comet?
Enlighten me. What wish has brought you back to me upon this night?
Krim tells Ishmari about the ship in the wasteland.
I know the ship of which you speak. Long ago, it would travel the vast oceans.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people really singing its praises.
I remember it well. And now you wish to return this ship to the ocean from whence it came. A simple task. all we must do is revive the memory of ancient times. Those times when there was once an ocean where now there is only land. You saw for yourselves in Ascantha. Now I will again give form to a memory, the memory of the ocean that sleeps in the land. Yes, yes, the music will rouse the memory.
All right.
It is as I feared. This harp is not powerful enough. I will need a greater instrument if I am to perform such a task.
Yeah, he got kind of excited about that.
I must think. Yes,
Your time-traveling
there is an aura that surrounds
instrument wasn't strong enough to time travel. And now we need to time travel to find you an instrument to time travel. He pulls out the holy butt plug, apparently. Praise be to the dildo.
I see it. A moon shadow harp in the world of the sun's light. With that, no undertaking would be beyond the
Angel
realms
Mary,
of
full of grace, get this thing out of my ass. No, it doesn't rhyme, but I don't really care.
Lend me your ears. Somewhere in your world there is an almighty instrument. Somewhere along the path you have already trodden. A friend will guide you to it. My brave children, if you wish to awaken the ancient ship, you must first find the moon shadow harp. Bring it to me, and I shall summon the memory of that ancient ocean, and the ship shall sail once more.
He could just, like, get some strings and fix it, you know? I mean, you got, like, 40 other harps over here. Just take those strings off them and stick it on you. Never mind. I know I'm asking too much. This is like a less homosexual Seymour. Yeah, he does sound like a... He sounds like a less sinister Seymour. Like, you know, Seymour sounded creepy and sinister. He just sounds like he's really loaded up on the 420, you know? I will take you to the moon shadow. It's a wonderful place. Ah, yes. Inhale the beautiful scent and endure the wondrous colors. Can you tell I don't know jack shit about smoking? About smoking pot? My teammates get revived? No. I guess I can just leave through here. I'll have to find my way out. Okay. Hilltop Hut would be a good place to start. A friend. Black Rose 230, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Welcome in. I said welcome twice, I don't know why. Glad to Krim. Glad to meet you. The old thieving instincts or anything to go by. The Moonshadow harp ain't nowhere around here. Not a whiff of treasure about the place. Should I be worried that one of my teammates' caskets are right there? Just, you know, just a reminder that half my team is dead. Hello, Black Rose. Thanks for being first-time chatter as well. Might I ask, something I like to ask first-time chatters and followers, how'd you find my stream? Actually, no, I'm not exhausted. I'm actually half dead, so 6 gold coins? It's cheaper than it was last time I was here. No, I don't want to save. Fuck. No. Yes, I gotta be careful here. I don't want to do all that crap again because I haven't saved. I want to resurrect. Fuck! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! $190, you ripoff. Wonder how much it's going to cost for Angelo to come back. Honestly, just tabbed in, you on my screen, no clue how I found you. I was always have Twitch tab up since I stream myself. I like watching random people, and you seem to be rather humorous. I got raided a couple of times, so you could have come over from a couple of streams, like possibly JR Severin stream, maybe. He's one of the ones that raided me. Mikey Highwind raided me, so it could be either one of them. But nonetheless, thank you so much for the follow, and I appreciate the compliment for calling me humorous. I try to be. That's what I strive for every stream, is to make people laugh. Krim seems rather too lively to be dead. Okay, fair. 190 gold. Yeah, it's still as expensive. Cost you guys a lot to come back to life, you know. I'm not entirely sure you're worth it either. Until it always ends up like a sexual joke in the end. Well, let me fill you in on something here. This isn't a clean stream. There's a reason one of my tags, which I think it is 18 plus naughty jokes and the sort, because this, this is not. We talk about dildos and dicks, and especially when I play games with chicks with big tits, like Final Fantasy VII, Tifa, this game, and Jessica. You know, I don't judge. I take words that are very benign and make them sexual. You know, you could say the word head and I start giggling. I'm 38 years old, but I act 12. So yeah, I can't judge. I can't judge. Mine's an adult stream as well. I don't think you want to know what I talk about. I make grown men blush. Hey, if it's funny, I'm all in. Get it? All in. Get it?
Giggity.
Hey, wait a minute. It was 8 gold coins just like 2 minutes ago. What the fuck? Because I have 2 more people sleeping in the bed, you gotta charge me more? Oh yeah, all in. Mm-hmm. And if you're nice enough, I might use lube. Wink. I didn't save. I should really do that. Because I just did a lot of shit. So what do you usually play, Black? I don't want to call you Black, that sounds racist. Rose? Yeah. Calling you Rose. Because, as you can see... Take your time checking my memory card. Lube is always best. Do you have a preference of lube? Like, do you have a preference on like brand name or? Damn it! I did it again. You can use both names. I don't mind, and I'm an all-rounder. Really, I'm still finishing off my spooky-thon. So for Halloween month, I was focusing on horror games. Yeah, I had thought about that as well. I don't know. I wasn't quite in the mindset to do it. I think it's, I also didn't have like I didn't really have access to the games that would be would fit in the horror genre that would be exciting. That'd be fun for me to play. I can't just play any horror game because I could do indie horror game or something like that. And I've seen people play indie horror games, and not all of them are good. I really, games that are just like demos or like betas and stuff, I can't really enjoy those. And some horror games just they have to be scary to me. Things like my interest in horror games is a bit skewed. My first horror game that I played was Dead Space 1, the original, not the remake, the original, which the remake was still good as well. So every horror game I've played since then has to meet that standard. And people told me they loved Resident Evil, right? Resident Evil is one of the scariest games in the series. With the exception of Resident Evil 7, I have not been impressed by the scary factor of Resident Evil. 7 has been the only Resident Evil that I've played so far, which is only 7, 8, and 1, 2, and 3, the remakes, that has really been anything scary to me. So, it has to match that level. Either Dead Space or the Fear series. I don't know if you're familiar with the Fear series. First Encounter, Assault, Recon. It has to meet that level of scary for me to try it. Mortuary Assistant. I have not played Mortuary Assistant, but I have seen it. It does look like it could be up that alley. Okay. What am I trying to do? Do we know what we're even trying to do? Ishmari said he could move our ship with an instrument called Moonshadow Harp, didn't he? We don't know where the harp is. Yeah, exactly, we don't. Wasting our time just wandering around the mountains like this. Well, do you have any idea? This light must cause them no end of trouble here. I doubt they had any customers at all. We'll never play it again. For me, I probably would. Once I play a horror game, I probably wouldn't go back to it anyway, unless like the mechanics of the game were really fun, like Dead Space. I played Dead Space more than once because just the shooting aspect was fun. But once you for me, once you play a horror game and you encounter the jump scares, once you do that, it's just not it's not going to be scary anymore because you're most likely going to know they're coming. I mean, there's some exceptions, like if there's varied moments of jump scares. Say, this is not really a great example, but something like Five Nights at Freddy's. The jump scares there can get you because they are a bit varied. When they can happen, especially if you're not familiar with the game. Once you're a little more familiar with the game, Five Nights at Freddy's can be less jump scary and more like, oh, I've just screwed up, and then boo, there they are. But I'm not good enough at Five Nights at Freddy's to get very far. I think I got to night 4 when I played it on stream once, and that was just because I cheesed night 3. I couldn't beat night 4, and I'm not gonna really care to try to, because it's hard enough. It's a very difficult game to beat, unless you're just really, really patient, and I'm not. Trying to finish Dredge? I don't know Dredge. I don't know that game. Mortuary Assistant, there are a few different endings. I think the jump scares are all different because I glitched the game. I had to go back to the last save and play it good about all over again. Said I knew what the jump scares are now, and I was so wrong they were different. Yeah, I've heard that Mortuary's Assistant is not really it's not procedurally generated, but there are different things that happen depending on what you do throughout your time doing what you're doing as a Mortuary's Assistant. So you can encounter different scares. It's not a linear playthrough. So I am aware of that. So I guess that's probably what makes Mortuary's Assistant so popular, is the fact that scares like that can vary. it's not going to be the same thing every time, like, say, Resident Evil or Outlast. Which that's another thing. One reason I won't play Outlast is because I've already seen it. I haven't played it, but I watched Markiplier play it back in the day, and I watched a streamer friend that I knew play it once, and it's just like, okay, I've seen the scares. They're not going to get me anymore. I'm most likely not going to be startled by anything in this game. And I also really, really despise mechanics that don't let you fight back. I'm not a runner, I'm a fighter. So when you put me in a game where I cannot fight off the enemy that's trying to attack me, I don't want to play the game. I'd rather kill it or, disable it and then run away. So it's not constantly chasing me. I remember when I was looking at a computer screen on a game and a demon was looking over it and I didn't notice it until it was really close up to me. And that's kind of cool. When you're paying attention to something and something else catches your attention, okay, that's less scary to me, but that's unsettling. And I honestly like unsettling. I do like jump scares because they're funny to the viewers that are watching, but on my own scary level, I like unsettling more than scary. You know what I mean? When you have something weird in the shadows looking at you, or you see like a pair of eyes in the darkness, or there's like this, this light shadow or dark shadow over to the left that might look like a monster or some kind of person watching you. That's more fun to me than boo, there's something there. Although I do heavily respect the boo jump scare because of the amusement that my viewers get. Yeah, from what I've seen from Mortuary System, it looks like it's relentless. It looks relentless. Oh, you're talking about Dredge. Did the Moon Shadow guy say something about a Scantha? Somehow I got a feeling it was him. I had a feeling he said a Scantha. Oh, Mortuary Assistant? Gotcha. Hey, Kingdom. How you doing? Welcome in. You said you stream, don't you, Black Rose? Oh, I like your avatar. That's really cool. Boop. But it's a fun fishing game with a horror lore. I knew that probably wasn't meant to be funny, but just the description, a fishing horror game, it struck me sideways. I don't know why. A fishing game with a horror lore to it. It kind of like Cthulhu, but not that. And yes, I do. Like you're not bad for a few thousand years. Hey, I mean, back when I was a dragon, I used to say I was 338 years old. So, I mean, compared to that, if you and I were dating, I would definitely be dating the MILF, or would you be the cougar? Either way, I guess it doesn't matter. Get up here. And then we go up here. Well, by definition, true. You could be a MILF and be 20 because if you've had a kid before then, that's true by definition. So I guess cougar would fit you more appropriately. 1,000-year-old cougar. The only hotter cougar would probably be Katana because isn't she like 10,000 years old in Mortal Kombat? Of course, that's probably based on like the original story. I don't even know how old Katana is in Mortal Kombat 1 now that I think about it. Just a vampire princess wishing to hide and play games. I don't want to be queen, I just want to play games. I'm with you. I think we found the right place.
What a pleasant surprise. It's so nice to see you all back at my humble home.
I see you redecorated and add some color to the situation.
I'll never forget that day you brought the vision of my dear Sasha to me. I cannot thank you enough.
I actually didn't do a damn thing. I went and got this weird stoner guy from beyond a wall shadow. Why are you twitching? That's really distracting. I'm trying to make a joke here, and your twitching is distracting me. What was I talking about?
So, what
Maybe hunt a few virgins and blood bags along the way?
Sunny day.
I assume you mean virgins, not vigilantes. I've never been with a virgin, so I wouldn't know. Other than myself.
I see.
I meant back when I was a virgin. I'm not now, just to be clear. I'm not a 38-year-old virgin, don't worry. I'm not weird. I am weird, but not weird like that. I'm going to stop talking about it.
It has been one of our treasures since ancient times. But I cannot deny my honored friend's request. It would be my pleasure to give it to you.
We're actually talking about the harp, right?
Securely away in the vault below the castle. Allow me to escort you there. This brooch has been passed down through many generations of the royal family.
I'm a swinger. Well, whatever. Don't judge. I don't judge. It looks like a button. Just push it. Boop. How do you plan on getting that back? I have questions. More Kingster.
The vault is just below us. Come with me.
Why are you looking over there, and how are you talking with your mouth closed? Hey, look, it's gone. What a shocker.
I don't believe it. How can this be?
King Palvin, you're in an RPG. You're in a JRPG. There was no way in hell I was going to show up. You were just going to hand me what I need, and we move on. I have to go through a 20, 30, 40-minute dungeon and probably die a couple of times before I get the item in order for me to move on. You need to realize this fact, okay, buddy? Bro fist. Peace. Thumbs up. Okay.
It must be the work of thieves. I will not stand for this.
Oh God, he's gonna go into depression again. Everybody pull out your black clothes. He's gonna get sad because all the shit was stolen. Everybody get ready for dark days again. Put your black clothes on. Make sure you match the king with your dark outfits because he's really about to go off the deep end here because he found a hole in the wall and his shit's gone.
It appears that the unthinkable has happened, and the Moon Shadow Harp has been stolen. The culprits could still be inside this tunnel.
They could be, but they're probably not.
It's too dangerous for you to go after them. You mustn't set foot inside.
What are you gonna do?
I will summon the castle guards. I will get the harp back. You mark my words.
Okay. Here I go. Well, I already found a dead end. I'm doing great. I'm already struggling to explore this place. A mad mole and goodie bags. Mole with shovel. you pan me with that shovel. Yeah, I don't catch a dancing bug. I can't dance. Nice, 41 damage. Nice, 40 damage. Alright, nothing really dangerous down here so far. Damn it, another split path. Oh wait, this is a split path like... Shit. Going down. Mars rovers. Wow, how interestingly named enemies you are. What spells do I have? Don't I have some attack spells? Nope. Oh yeah, I do. I have sizzle. I light your dog asses on fire. And then I'm gonna freeze your dog asses. There we go. Got him. 280 experience, not bad. Prefer experience that cleared 300 right now. Damn you, multiple paths without a map. Oh, dead end. That was quick to eliminate. Straight or left? Alright, let's burn some bitches. I mean literally, because these are dogs. Let's blow them as well. And then freeze them. Bonk. Nice. I should kill both those dogs. Oh, damn, it didn't. Calls for back. Oh, my God. Burn, bitch! Damn, you survived. There we go. 416. That's much better. And the enemies weren't really that hard to deal with. They dealt some decent damage, but nothing really scary. And another dead end. 3 for 3. More dogs. Sizzle. Swoosh. And crackle. Sizzle, swoosh, and crackle. Nice. We actually crackled, whooshed, and sizzled, but, you know, whatever. He becomes courageous. He learns fizzle. So, what is that? With sizz, sizzle, and fizzle. Prevents enemies from using group of enemies from using magic. Okay. All right. That's got its uses. If it actually works on enemies. I probably want to use it on bosses, but I'm betting bosses are probably immune to such statistical ailments. Oh. Outside. Oh, I can still access the alchemy pot even though I just went through a dungeon. I didn't hear it go beep either. Alright, let's see. Hawkmen. Alright, Hawkmen. We're gonna sizzle, swoosh, and crackle you again. Oh, 69 damage. Burn bitch. I should save some of my MP. Do some more physical attacking. Yeah, I shouldn't burn up my MP. Ooh, a treasure chest. I unlocked it. Seed of Life. Ooh. Thank you. I will definitely take advantage of that. Increases maximum HP, which could be used on Either Angelo or Jessica, they both could use it. She's got the least. Chimeras appear, but they're too stunned to move. Oh no, they can't be, they're not prepared for my awesomeness. Let's have her do some white maging. Alright, so... where exactly should I be going? There's a cave in front of me? Okay. That must be where I need to go then. I will go that way. Oh, there's a chest over there. Oh, I see the cave now. It's not the cave I came out of, is it? Hope it isn't. I don't think I came out of that. I don't think I came out of that tunnel. That's it, just a mini medal? Still don't know what those things are for. No, this is a new tunnel because I wasn't carrying a torch a minute ago. Alright, new place. A peeper. Nicknamed Tom. Jokes. There we go. Let's see if we can do some multi-targeted magic here. Ooh, she needs healing. Heal yourself, girl. Heal those perfect tits. It defends by closing its eyes. Hold on, I get itchy. Okay, sorry. I'm good. $349 experience. Damn. Medicinal herb. Right. And we're not doing too bad on health. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Down or left? Down looks like the way I should go, so let's go left first. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. I think down was like a dead end path. I'm gonna make things crackle. Ooh, I see a chest. I see that would have just ended up at a dead end, or even if I didn't go through it, it would come down here anyway, so... Yeah, I think I did fine going this way. Two paths leading to the same location. I found a map of the mole hole. What did you do when you found a map of the moho? I don't know what I mean by that. Alright, that's pretty easy to take care of. Anything else over here? Any goodies? Perhaps a chest hid behind this hill. Nope. Let's see. Yeah. The path in the middle would have ended up here, and the path on the right is where I went. And it ended up here anyway, so yeah, okay. Here we go. Why is there dogs in the mole hole? Explain that one to me. Guess what? I can't. Damn, 45. Cool. Two-shot him. Should I risk it? I'm gonna save just in case this guy's like a badass. I'm not here, not here, I tell you. I didn't hear the boss summon us either. It's just too frightening. Dig, dig, dig. Okay, so it wasn't an enemy. He might have been an elite enemy. That one upstairs might have been as well. I don't know, or might have actually been an NPC, somebody I could talk to. Didn't want to risk it though. That biscuit wasn't worth risking. You missed. You had your chance, but you blew it. Just like I'm about to blow you, ha-ha, with a wind ability. Alright, now what? Alright, let's explore the area to the left here, like right this, at that like big old splat right there. And then we'll go back and take the path on the right and go check out that little spot that's just off the path on the right side. As we're looking at it on the right here. So we go this way. And nothing. Oh, and fight. No, enemies don't need to get a first strike. No, that's bad. Don't do that. Bad dog. Down, bad dog. Damn, he survived it. Nobody needs any healing, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyway. You know what way? You know what I am gonna do? Go ahead and accelerate. Accelerate. Yes, put that shiny green stuff all over me. I love it. Still didn't get any shards. Oh, wait a minute. That's where I was just looking, right? Yeah, okay. So if I go look this way. Okay, yeah. We're going over here. I can't check that right now. I'm in a dungeon. Yeah. Seated defense. Okay. Reaches the resilience of a single ally. Pretty sure it's one of these two. I probably could use it. Now we can go here and to the right. No, wait. I wanted to go back and check the other path. That's right. Self-heal. And then whack a rock. Now it's just you, peeper. Damn, 108. Angus increases to 22. I went the wrong way. I don't really need a health, but might as well top it off. Go around this rock and down that hole. Okay, but first, over here, find nothing. All right, down into the hole. Down in the hole. That's where I will go. Down in the hole. Need to heal Angelo up soon. Oh boy, getting a little thin on the HP there. Angelo, you will swoosh them. Jessica, you will heal Angelo. Yes, cover your eye. Heal Angelo. Damn! Alright, should have asked you to heal yourself. I know that was coming. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? There we go. I'm going to accelerate everybody to see if that might help keep from missing. So what do you think of our hole? I bet humans couldn't build something like this. Moles are cool, see? Do you dig it? You're a human, aren't you? You must be pretty brave coming down here. Please help us. Put a stop to the boss. Ever since he got a hold of that harp, it's been a nightmare. I just realized Yankus is over 200 health now. Very nice. Sorry. Stone hard hat. Oh, cool. We need that for one of the recipes I just learned. Alright. Down in another hole we go. Right? We need to go... Yeah. Yeah, muddy hands. Don't touch me with your grubby hands. Gross. That's not a lot of damage. That's better damage. Ice certainly seems not to be the way to go with that, with those guys. Nice. 316 experience, not bad. Alright, the optional path is up ahead and to the left, so let's go left first. Okay, that was quick. Let's explore the left side over here. Also, nothing. Oh, wait, maybe? Nope, still nothing. Okay. We have a couple of paths we could take. Looks like our objective is going to be on the one on the left. That big round one there. So, let's go to the right and explore. Good thing you hit Angelo, because I'm about to heal him. Completely erasing the damage that you dealt to him. Wow, she got a crit hit for 55 damage. There you go, girl. And let's see, we want to take this path? No. This one. Really? Nothing over here? Not even a treasure chest? Wow, I'm disappointed, game. I'm thoroughly disappointed. Jesus. Get that 50 damage that he just took off of him. Holy crap. Yep, there wasn't diddly, jack, or shit over here. Oh, the two stun to move. Gives us a couple of turns. Nice. Freeze! Burn, bitches! Ha ha! Down for the count. Alright, obviously we're about to have a boss fight. Everybody's HP is pretty much maxed out. MP could be better. Is there anything I can do about that? Not really. Alright, it'll have to do. you're playing it poorly. All the musical notes are broken, and your listening audience is trying to tear their ears off.
Whoa! Sounds good. I knew that it would.
Is this guy trying to be James Brown?
Yeah! Papa's got a brand new toy. This harp makes me sound hotter than ever, baby.
Not really.
All those years tunneling to the castle, but you all stayed on the scene, like a digging machine. Hey, come on, fellas. What's with the silence? Oh, I get it. My groove's so hip, it got you all speechless, huh?
No, they probably are deaf. They can't even hear what you're saying. Oh, I'm wearing earplugs, but I can still feel his destructive power. The boss is unstoppable. We can't take it anymore. Somebody has to get that harp off of him. There's no reply, though he's still standing. He seems to be unconscious. He's actually got no animation. He's perfectly frozen. Apart from his terrible, awful music, the boss is great. Alright, big boy. Let's go, James Brown wannabe.
Hey, you guys. This is a mole's world, but I wouldn't be nothing without an audience. Wanna dig my funky tune?
No.
Ow! Jump back! You come to steal my harp? That ain't hip. I'm ready to get up and do my thing. Hit me now.
Boss time against Giant Rat. Don Mole. Alright. I just realized the other moles are called soul moles. I'm soul mole. Soul mole. I got a soul mole. Alright. That's worth it. That was worth the laugh. That's a problem. His allies are confused. Maybe I should, like, attack the unconfused ones. Because they seem to attack each other. Ow, 40 damage. Oh, he was just confused. Now he's paralyzed. Hoping that he doesn't respawn those his minions, critters next to him. Jesus. But no help arrives. Good. We can eliminate. We can remove. And you can't. Can't we remove paralysis? The effects of sleep and paralysis. Yes. Shit. Okay. Alright. God, I have a physical attack buff. Right. Go ahead and attack. Use same thing. And you heal up Angelo. At least it's only one. His defense isn't dropping anymore. I don't even know if it did the first time or not. Uh-oh, this again? He flees with the party surrounded, okay. Takes care of that. There are people that can cure sleep and paralysis. Angelo doesn't have an MP in order to cure sleep or paralysis, and Krim is confused. Has no idea what to do. Yeesh. 166, nice. 108, also nice. Alright, we need some serious healing. This is a healing turn. Definitely a healing turn. Fuck. Upside is the person that can res doesn't have MP to res. Shit. Okay, I probably can solve that. Instead of psyching up Yangus, go ahead and give your magic to Angelo. Angelo, you psych up. Jessica, you heal Yangi. Alright. Angus, you psych up now. No. Right, yeah, you psych up. Angelo. You zing Krim. Jessica, you heal Angus again. Does not return to life. Fuck. Okay, we'll just psych up again. Angelo, try again. This will be your last chance because you'll be out of MP after this. And you heal Angelo. Come on. 50-50 chance of reviving and it's failing. Fuck. 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 Yep, I ain't got enough. I ain't got enough zing left to zing. Fuck. Genghis's tension should be maxed out here on this psych up. Oh, here it goes, dot, 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 question mark, question mark. Alright, Genghis, attack! Angelo, psych up. Jessica, you can remove... You have oomph. Oomph on Genghis. Attack power is double. This should do a lot of damage with him at 20 or 50 tension. $349 damage. Damn. That was worth it. Psych up again. Angelo, you go ahead and heal yourself with a... Oh, no. You cannot heal. Wait, you have 5 MP. You have 5 MP. You can heal yourself. Mid heal costs 3. Heal yourself. Jessica. Oomph. Genghis again. Oh. Oh, so it's a... It lasts more than one turn. You bitch. Alright, Genghis, psych up again. Angelo. Use a regular heal on yourself. Defense returns to normal. I give him a defense buff and I don't remember it. From 37. That should be maximum. Eek. It's up to you to try to finish him there, Genghis. There it is. Yes. Alright. We needed a big hit like that. $1,500 experience. Jessica and Krim missed out on all of it. And it's okay if Krim missed out on it because he had some levels that while they were dead a few missions back as well. But Jessica really needed it. Comes a hot night. Angel eyes. All right.
Take it to the bridge. Things done got too far. Gone.
Dig Dug.
Did those rats just say Dig Dug? Dig Dug? Like the video game.
Dig Dug. Dug, dig, dig.
Yeah, that's what they said, alright. Dug, dig, dig.
Dig, dug, dug, dig, dug, dig, dug. Dug, dug, dig, dug, dig, dug, dug, dig, dig, dug.
Thanks for shutting it up for us. There's no need to make a mountain out of a molehill. He steals the odd thing or two, and his music is the pits. But apart from that, he's a great boss. You can have the heart back, so maybe you'll let him off this time. Dig dug, mate. Dig dug. Yeah, the only person that can get us out of here is dead. Also helps I don't have any MP. This sucks. This is going to make an interesting trip out. I might have to try to just run from everything. At least like the really big battles and nothing else. Pro tip, always keep at least one MP available for getting out. Or getting the fuck out. That's a thing. Can't believe you're able to take the boss's music at such close range. I never imagined anyone could beat him. You humans aren't bad, but you still can't dig a hole like us moles. Oh, sorry. Dig dug, dig 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 dug, dug, dig dug, dig dug. Sorry, I forgot to speak Ratanese. Well, if I die on the way out, that's one way to get out of the dungeon. Yeah, I'd lose half my cash, but at least I'd be out of the dungeon. Hey, what do you think you're doing with the boss? Huh? Boss, stay with it. Oh no, not that song again. It's okay, we don't need to hear it again. Just stay with it, boss. The boss isn't too badly injured. He'll pull through anyway. Thanks for taking it easy on him. I mean, dig dug, dig 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 dug, dig dug, dug, dig dug, dug. Shit. Damn it. Too stunned to move. Well, then I should be able to easily flee. Ah, that's right. Angelo died. He was the only one that had Zoom left. Oh, no! I can't get out of here. Wait, I have Chimera Wings. I have Chimera Wings. I can get out of here. Hilltop Hut, because it's all there. Yes, okay. All right. Resurrection, please. It's going to cost a lot, isn't it? 250? Fuck! Well, at least it's only 210 for Angelo. $190 for Jessica. She wasn't worth as much. Apparently. Nah, I'm good, thanks. Ripping me off. Taking all my cash just to revive people. Then we're going to save and we're going to wrap up for the night. Because holy crap. At least we got the harp. Now we got to do is go back to the pale elf guy and give it to him so he can give us a ship. No. Please allow this poor lamb to rest in peace for a while. Ugh, that sounds more morbid than you intended for it, lady. All right, that's gonna do it for the stream tonight. Thank you all so very, very much for coming out. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. Again, JR, thank you for the follow, JR. Thank you for the follow, Black Rose. Thank you all so very much for coming out. I hope you all enjoyed it. As always, a special appreciation goes out to the men and women of the United States military, both at home and overseas, as well as police officers and firefighters across the country. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. You're all true heroes. I will be back to play some more of this on Tuesday night at my normal time, 5:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. More Dragon Quest VIII coming then. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.